So we're going to try a brand new city on the Economy 2.0 patch, and we're going to use Poplar Ponderosa, who I believe is in here. We're going to use Poplar Ponderosa's Victoria, British Columbia map. I went back and forth on this, and I was going to use one of Raptorman's New Zealand maps, but then I was looking around it last night, and it's just a little bit too small of a build area for what I want to do today. I want to work our way through the progression, see how difficult it is, and reasonably, this is kind of in anticipation of redoing the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to City Skylines 2, because it's not applicable anymore. We need a new one. So yeah. Before we start though, I just want to see where everyone is from, because this is a different time for me to stream. So I know that we probably have a different group of people here, and I just want to check it out. Yes, European friendly stream times. Will the Economy 2.0 fix all the flooding here in Northwest Iowa? Will it fix the flooding in southwestern Wisconsin? Probably not. Ohio, UK, New York, Texas, England, Chicago, Pittsburgh, Sweden, India, Orlando, Indiana, Buffalo, Finland, Berlin, Oakland, Washington State, Finland, Texas, Kansas City, Sutherland, UK, Finland, Chattanooga, Montreal, California, Oslo, Norway, Bavaria, Canada, Germany, Brooklyn, Olympia, Washington, UK, Illinois, Oklahoma, England, Norway, France, holy cow, Dallas, Fort Worth, Winnipeg, Netherlands, Germany, Ann Arbor, Michigan, Vermont, Finland, Connecticut, Chechnya, Czechoslovakia. I'm too fast. Madison, Vancouver, Norway. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate all of you. I'm just gonna dive right into it, because what I want to do is I want to just get building. We can chat about the patch all the way through. I really want to chat about something that was pointed out. The number one comment actually on my video was that the tile upkeep is directly related to the resources on the tile, and that really changed the way I feel about the mechanic. But I think that the mechanic has some ramifications generally on maps that are created from the store. So not Czechoslovakia, Czech Republic, Greece, and Mexico too. All right, so let me let's begin by going through the mod list that we have. And I'm not going to go through all of the, I guess I'll ask you guys, do you want me to look at all the changes and kind of go through the change list with you guys? Or have you guys already done that, and at this point you just want to dive into the game and see how it changes? It is 9 pages of changes. Basically, you do want to see it. We'll go over that briefly then. So the patch notes, I think that the highlights are that the economy has been completely just to show it. So if you go on to Steam, and maybe this is the way I'll do it. I'll give you my top level things, and then I'll say it's on Steam. You can go check it out right now. If you have City Skylines 2, it's out there. Number one thing, if you've been dealing with high rent, those icons are gone. If you've been dealing with issues related to the economy generally, they're dramatically changed. So if you want to try to micro-target certain businesses coming to your city, I've seen that works. Many of the city services have been revised in small and large ways, garbage probably being the biggest one. A lot of silly bugs have been fixed, such as specialized industry buildings disappearing when you're trying to place them. That's not happening anymore. Signature buildings not getting employees. That's not happening anymore. Sub buildings can now be moved. Demand is now much more responsive. Workers will choose jobs in your city instead of being outside of the city. How happiness has more of an impact now. Importing resources doesn't happen automatically anymore. You have to toggle it, and you only get that enabled at, I believe it's milestone 4. Some of the specialized industries are available at the start. There's a whole bunch of stuff. So I would highly recommend dive into the nuanced details here. Otherwise, Overcharged Egg, I believe, has a great video going through the entire patch list. And in the video that I released at 3 in the morning for me, I kind of went through the things that I think are the biggest. But the big thing is that it's much more challenging now. And then there's one controversial feature, which is actually right, and let's see if I can blow this up. Map tiles cost more, and now they have an upkeep fee. So this upkeep fee is if you buy a tile forever, you will have to pay a fee for it. So this is really, so one of the things that I missed is that this fee is based on the resources available on the map. So the problem with that is that if you have a map that has a realistic distribution of resources, you're going to have really high fees. So if you're playing on a custom map, even if you're playing on my custom map, you're going to see lots and lots of things. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I'm going to put you in a nice 24-hour timeout, Trolling Inc. Enjoy yourself. So what I will say is that the tile upkeep is probably, if you are struggling to load into your city, it's probably the one thing that is going to make things really challenging for you. Because if you have a lot of resources on your map, like I've spammed resources all over Magnolia County, you're going to have issues. Does anyone know why mods have been updated and you still are experiencing crashing? I don't know that every mod has been updated. So just know that if you're playing today too, you might want to go in a mod light build. So let me show you what mods I actually have in here right now. I have the line tool, toggle overlays, unified icon library, the map that we're going to use, and then weather plus. That is it. I just want to control the weather. That's it. If you have a lot of other mods in there, you don't know what's been updated and what hasn't, you could have some issues. So at this point, right now at this juncture, put on your City Skylines 1 hat and remember that after a big update, you weren't going to be able to get things working right away. So you'll probably want to pare back your mod list. Reasonably, outside of Plop the Growables, I can't think of many mods that would completely break things for you. That's the one that, for me in Magnolia County, I have to have that one in there. Otherwise, my city breaks. So, you just started a fresh city, Space Goat? How do you see the mods like this? So this is Skive. So if you download Skive from Paradox Mods, well, from in-game, you can get this. Highly recommend this. It is a fantastic tool. And you can actually see what mods are being updated in here as well. So, you know, you can see that it looks like Q just uploaded Move It 0.4. So, and this will also refresh your mods in the background, which is also really helpful. But anyway, we're going to dive right in. And I just want to start a brand new game, and we're going to use the Victoria, British Columbia map. So there are some really unique things about this map. And if Biff is still in here, there's a shout out to you in this map. So if you see it, we'll have to see it. Oh, there's a hype train over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Suggest a poll, which is better, coffee or beer? Okay, Twitch, you can have that one. The reason why we are using this map, a couple reasons. And give me a second. I gotta ask Twitch the poll. What is better, coffee or beer? Coffee, beer. There's your poll. So this map was put together by Poplar Ponderosa, longtime channel supporter, who made an absolute banger of a map. There are Easter eggs hidden throughout this entire map. This is based on Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. And if you're unfamiliar with where in Canada that is, that's actually on the west coast. It's kind of an island. It's basically the furthest, I think it might, is it the furthest south place in British Columbia? I want to say that it is. Very beautiful place. It's actually on the list of places that I want to go. And we're going to Canada next year, and this might be the place that we go. So very excited to take a look at it. The other things that Poplar Ponderosa has done to this, not only is there's a little grid right here. This is the original plat for Victoria, which I think is going to help us kind of speed things along in the beginning. It's not overbuilt with highways. We've got good rail access. We've got, let me run it so we can maybe get, we'll adjust the settings a little bit to make it look a bit more vibrant. But it's just, there's a lot of buildable area. You can see it's relatively flat. And that's, for me, if we're going to speed run through this, being able to build in these relatively flat areas is going to be very, very, very helpful. So that's one of the main reasons. The other thing that I can't show you just yet because we can't do map tiles, I believe, till level 1. Look at the way this map tile looks. So there are some really unique map tiles on this map that I think are going to make this kind of an interesting challenge. Not just in terms of what we decide to unlock, but also how it deals with tile upkeep. Because these are gigantic tiles, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it's going to make it very, very challenging. So this is an amazing map. There's a link, at least in YouTube, there's a link in the video description. Let me see if I can steal that for everyone over on Twitch. And I'll give this to everyone real quick so you guys can all see it. And actually, I'll give it to Twitch. You guys can see it. Let's see. Before we get started, though, I want to thank everyone on YouTube and Twitch that's been supporting the channel. On YouTube, I see that I missed a couple of folks becoming planners. Appreciate you doing that, and I'm not sure. I can't. Give me 1 second. I'm not seeing it. Fox McCry, thank you for becoming an associate planner, and Roger Fox, thank you for becoming an associate planner as well. Over on Twitch, you guys are in the middle of a hype train, so thank you so much. Victoria Post, thank you so much for 6 months at Tier 1. Glenn Wackett, thank you so much for the Prime. Papa Crimes, thank you so much for the Prime. Mrs. Zonks, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you all for the hype train. Blue Owl, thank you for the gifties. Appreciate that. Camper, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. The Gigantify emoji. Hey guy bud, thank you so much. Thank you for the biddies. Hey guy bud again. Amer, thank you so much for the Prime. Hey guy bud, you got a lot of these going on. Thank you so much. First Necron, thank you so much for the biddies. The Aromi, thank you so much for the Prime. Crazy Mage, thank you for the gifties. Always for the support. I appreciate you. And Star Wolf, thank you so much for the Prime as well. So let's get building. The first thing I noticed, right? Well, you leave 5 minutes. Oh boy, we've got one of my favorite people in here, just spamming. So I have a feeling that this same person was the one on YouTube that was also kind of creating a bunch of spam accounts last time. So what I'm gonna do is give me 1 second. YouTube, I'm having issues with a chatter on YouTube. I'm gonna have to make things a little bit more harsh over there in terms of chatting. And this is what happens. The minimum subscribe time to be able to chat now is gonna be very high. So, sorry everybody. This is the spammer creating issues. And if it happens again, I'll have to slow down the chatting. So I'm sorry. All right. Thank you so much, Starwolf. I appreciate that. We are done with Mr. Spammer on YouTube. We are good. We are good. Love your content. Want to show support. Thank you so much, Padlin over on YouTube. If I could plan a city in any region of the earth, where would it be? I would love to plan a tropical island. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think it'd be super fun to plan for a place that plans on seeing a lot of tourists. The infrastructure is outsized in a place like that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We've already got some infrastructure in place. We're not gonna worry too much about our local roads. We'll just kind of zone this in the way that we see fit, but we can't import utilities anymore at the start, which is kind of a fun challenge. It means that we have to build everything. And I think that's also why I believe we used to start with about $500,000 in money, and now we got $1 million, and we're gonna need it. So yeah, you had to switch accounts, take that spammers. I'll keep going, man. I'm not gonna let it go. I don't really care. So before we run anything, actually, we'll run it. We're not gonna pause it. I want to place the power plant first. So I want to figure out where the right place for that is. You can kind of see that the wind is coming this way. So my inclination was to build the power plant over here on this peninsula. And the main reason for that is we've got all this rail infrastructure. So this would seem to be a good spot for industrial. I think we're going to do it anyway. The idea being that this will be an old industrial area, and maybe eventually down the line, this area will redevelop into something a little bit different. So I think we're going to do it. We'll place it over here. We'll level out a pad for it. And then we'll place the rest of our utilities kind of in this area as well. Lord Zizzo, hello. Thank you all for being here. And thank you all on YouTube for dealing with the spammer. It's super exciting. We are playing with mods. We are playing basically with a weather controlling mod, which I don't even think we've done anything with yet. We are also playing with, I wanted some of the mods that provide more information. So hold on. Maybe I should pin this one last time looking at the mods list. This is all that we have. Extended road upgrades, extended tooltip, line tool, toggle overlays, the weather mod, unified icon library. That's it. And then the map from Poplar Ponderosa. Poplar Ponderosa has a YouTube channel and has more information about this map too, if you're interested in this one, including kind of the history of this map. So I'd highly recommend it. Have more rail infrastructure. Yeah. Well, that's one of the things I really like about this is that there's the good bones for it, really good bones for it. So we'll definitely make sure that we're adding some. I'm going to snake this road up here. 37 employees at the power plant. So that was something I commented on before. Oh, we have DLSS on. I'm going to turn that off. Let's adjust the settings a little bit because I think everything got reset for me. So I don't like DLSS. So I'm going to turn it off. If we have to turn it on later, we will. I'm going to disable fog because it'll make things brighter. And I think that's about it. And then with the weather, custom precipitation, yeah, no rain. We won't have, we'll let the weather be what it is, but I don't want it to rain. That's much better, much brighter. For the tile upkeep, you can just download the 529 miles. Yeah, you can. That is one way that you can deal with the tile upkeep. So back to tile upkeep. So I'm kind of the mindset that it kind of seems like it wasn't, it's an interesting thought. I don't know if it was well thought out. The main reason I say that is I'm a little bit concerned that most of the maps in the workshop are going to be a problem now, because Magnolia County, the reason I didn't like the original vanilla maps that came with the game is they didn't have enough fertile land. So as a result, I built a map that has fertile land everywhere because that mimics where I live. And a lot of places are like that. So knowing that fertile land will cause a tile to be ridiculously expensive is kind of crazy. Like that just, to me, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I think it's pretty unfortunate. So a lot of people are probably dealing with that problem. I'm guessing, I'm curious actually, for all you guys, we've got between YouTube and Twitch, over 2,000 of you. How many of you at this point have tried to go in, and what has your experience been like? I'm very curious. This is an economy. This is an economy update. Good morning, Static Green. Your city has $37 million in tile upkeep, Vainglorious. Sounds like someone's been using the resource painter. Lots of money down the drain. I mean, I wanted the money to be more challenging. I'm a little concerned about whether or not this was the way to do it. I guess we'll have to see how people feel. You bet they lower the values soon as there's a hotfix? I mean, I don't know how quickly that's going to happen because technically it's not really necessary. So reasonably being able to unlock, so one of the big things I didn't mention is you can now in a vanilla game unlock all 529 tiles, which is pretty sick. Like that's really cool. However, you also disable all achievements, and that's how you get rid of tile upkeep. That's the only vanilla way to do it. So I'm hoping that they offer a toggle at some point so that we have the opportunity to decide whether or not we actually want to disable the tile upkeep. Why was this feature even necessary? So I've given a lot of thought to why the feature is necessary. So I think this is all 100% speculation here. I think that in the early portions of the game, it's going to be really challenging. And look at this. We're already losing money. We have to place all this infrastructure. I'm going to put a water pumping station because it's actually cheaper in upkeep than a water tower. It's one third the cost. So we're going to have all this infrastructure and we're going to bleed money for a long time. And then it's going to get easy because we're going to start making money, just like City Skylines 1. And what I think the reason why the tile upkeep is there is they were attempting to add late game challenge, which and meaning, which I can super respect, but also I can say that I'm not sure if it's going to work right for most people. We'll have to see. You have 529 tiles on Magnolia County. The upkeep costs are $57 million. Yep, that is So the reason for that is because I tried to provide as much flexibility to the player as possible. So I wanted you guys to be able to figure out where your farms were going to be, and I wanted you guys to be able to figure out where you were going to mine. So some maps will very clearly define where you are going to do all those things, and I didn't want to be that prescriptive. So one of the things that I really don't like is that I feel like this tile upkeep, the way it's currently conceived, it actually puts the onus on the map maker to create a map that has budgets that are easy to balance, which is kind of a weird thing for a map maker to need to concern themselves of. But if they have too many resources, they're going to end up in a situation where it's difficult to balance the budget. So the number one comment on my YouTube video that went out this morning was that Sunny Scrunny was playing on one of the vanilla maps, and they had no problems balancing the budget. They had 200 tiles unlocked, and it was $5 million. And that's because the vanilla maps have absolutely arbitrary resource sprinkling throughout the entire map. So that makes it really hard. I mean, that means that unless you do what they did with the vanilla maps, it's going to be exceedingly difficult to actually create a map that isn't super expensive. So yeah, you feel like the tile upkeeps aren't realistic though. So yeah, that's the other thing. I guess I don't really know what they were gearing at. I feel like tile upkeep, like if it's property taxes, it's kind of a confusing way of looking at it. Like why would the government be paying property taxes? They specifically don't have to. If it's paying for the land because it has resources, I mean, that you're talking about, resource fees, which is kind of a strange way of doing this. Well, Poplar Ponderosa, I'm just not disrespecting the topography and doing all sorts of nasty things to your map, so I apologize up front. Personally, you would have increased the road upkeep. I agree. I think that would have probably. So that's one of the comments I've seen a lot. I feel like reasonably you pay for infrastructure, not land. As a government, anyway. Like that's your big cost. But I understand if you start to think about infrastructure, think about all the balancing. You need to make it challenging in the beginning of the game, but still challenging at the end. Or maybe challenging at the end, but not insurmountable in the beginning. So yeah, city skylines do exist in a quasi-federal state where cities are vassals, kingdoms, and pay taxes and levies. Yeah, I mean, that's why, governments don't have as much intervention in lots of different things than they do in city skylines. So there's the gamifying it, but I don't really understand the tile upkeep from the perspective that was mentioned. Your city's now paying 36 million to tile upkeep. Yikes. Could do a fee-based utilization instead. Yeah, Snappy on YouTube, I completely agree. That would be nice. So the tile upkeep does scale with the city. So see them mention this. So right now we can't look at our budget yet, but we're getting very close. Basically, the way it works is when your first 9 tiles have no fee. And to me, that is the biggest hint that this is about late game. Because if they had the tile upkeep fee to begin with, the game would be impossible. So they don't have it for your first 9 tiles, and you slowly add it as you buy tiles. So that's a thing. That's the way that it's going on. Why are you mad? Water facility overload. Cannot pump enough water to meet demand. Okay. How about this? Little magic here. Still unhappy. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna try something. So the output, I believe, is way lower than it should be. Yeah, it's 1/10 of what it should be. It's still Okay, let's give this another go. I'm wondering if I just needed to dig out underneath it. We'll do a. This is the height of realism right here. We're taking some liberties, and then we'll spread this out just a little bit. Let's see. Does that help? 8,000 per month. 7,000. I don't know why that would be the case. That is crazy. Oh, need staff. You're right. We won't worry about that yet then. Let's get some homes in place and some businesses. So I don't know all that much about this community, but I would imagine that these blocks right here were likely the original like core. So I'm going to throw in a couple of commercial properties right here, and then I'm going to back off on residential. Maybe we'll go this way to begin, and then we'll have our industrial over here. And I also want to place some farms off in this direction because we can now do that. So we're going to call mulligans today. We're going to go very fast. We're not going to worry about being beautiful. And let's see. Livestock farming. Let's see what we actually have for resources. Do you guys know what the tile upkeep is going to be like on this map? We're gonna have a good time. Yeah, this is Victoria, British Columbia. Well, guys, we're gonna see if we can do it. This is one of the things. Reasonably, this is why I didn't want a vanilla map too. Is it possible to build on a custom map? Because that's like a legitimate concern. So let's see. I think I'll put our first farm out here. And I kind of wish I had Anarchy so that we could make this look reasonable. But I think we'll just start some rural stuff out here. And I want to do this because I'm hoping this helps me balance the budget a bit, even though I know that they are much less profitable than they used to be. There we go. That is a lot of fertile ground there. So I like that. To me, that makes sense. But also, it means that we are going to struggle. Now, one thing I am curious about, one of the things that was always kind of I wouldn't expect this to be fixed. The roadway access point was always a little off on some of these farms. So I want to keep an eye on that. And then I think that I'm just going to start kind of a rural sort of grid out here. And this will all be demolished at some point. So I'm not going to get overly crazy about it. But we can't really, with the tile upkeep, I don't know when we're going to be able to buy tiles. So we'll just need to be thoughtful about that. I don't think it'd be better if they did farms like Manor Lord style, where farms can have one farmhouse and multiple large fields. I think there's a lot from Manor Lords that would be directly applicable to a game like City Skylines. Oh, bummer. The line tool did not work. So we will not have the line tool. Yeah, I like the way that farms work in Manor Lords a lot. So I think that it could really work well in a game like this. Unfortunately, they're going to work like this. Let's see. All aboard the struggle bus. We are going to have struggles because I am so heavily reliant on mods at this point. It's going to be fun not having the mods. Let's see. This is called Skype beta. Maybe Skive. Search, asset search doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I took find it out because I didn't want to. I mean, that's the main reason why I decided to go without any mods today, with the exception of just like the couple that I have in here. Is you're going to be troubleshooting a lot today. If I were you, I would spend, I honestly, I think it's probably reasonable anyway to attempt to basically just attempt to get your city running again rather than trying to get your mods working. With how big the economy patch is, Focus on getting your economy right. It's going to take you a little while. And by a little while, I mean it took me hours of running to make it work well again. I do love now that these are not breaking. So one of my big irritations with City Skylines 2 before was that you would try to place one of these extractor buildings and they just break immediately. The main extractor building would disappear. That's not happening anymore, which is really nice. So let's see. The 529 tiles mod will just bankrupt you in like 2 minutes. Not necessarily. Well, you don't. So if you just want 529 tiles and you don't like tile upkeep, you can just use the vanilla unlock all tiles now and you're good. Like, you're done. You don't need to worry anymore. You'll have all 529 tiles and your tile upkeep is gone. So if that's who you are, I think you're in a good spot. They've been talking about tile upkeep for weeks as part of the Economy 2.0 patch. They've been talking about tile upkeep for a week as part of the Economy 2.0 patch. The reason why I didn't mention it in my videos that I had earlier was it wasn't a thing. So tile upkeep did not exist. So it is new. And it's I understand why, again, but I do think that it's something that I wonder if it changes a little bit in the future. And this is where I would say submit your feedback. Like, after you actually play for a while and see how it goes, submit your feedback. Let them know what you think about it. They optimized City Skylines. City Skylines 2 has been being optimized for a long time. That's one of the things that I think is still kind of a... People believe that the performance has not improved. Performance in this game has significantly improved since the original release. Is it still rough on older hardware? Absolutely. But it's definitely playable. It's not going to be the ideal experience, but it's definitely playable. Might be a good idea to have farms be placeable anywhere, but receive a production bonus on fertile land. Oh, I like that. So that is a good idea. If that's the way that farms worked, that would make sense to me. And you can do that with like the chicken coops and stuff. To me, it's kind of crazy that you can't have other farms anywhere that you want them. Let's downgrade this. We'll use the alleys. And this is going to be like the start of a little industrial park. Tile upkeep kind of makes sense. Oh, I want to hear this, Ceiling Cat. Was it Seal? Use this. Wait. Who said that? Who said that? Oh. Friends nuts. I want to hear why. Undeveloped land in the city. Wants to develop more will require a lot of programs and services to start development. Once the area is development, then services are needed. But here's the thing. You pay for services already. So why are you paying for tile upkeep too? Like, when a city wants to annex more land, they do have to extend utilities out there. So you have that upfront utility cost. And then you have the ongoing maintenance of said utilities. But a city doesn't pay to annex land. That's not the way it works. So I don't think that makes a ton of sense. You agree you pay taxes for the land you own? Yeah, people do. Businesses do. The government doesn't. All government land is tax-free. So that doesn't make a ton of sense. Let's see. Why do you need mods to make this work? You don't need the mods to make things work. If you want to get 529 tiles unlocked, you can do that right now. We could do that right now. Let's see. We got our first progression milestone. I just kind of want to see what's changed. I think the big thing is we get our taxation and budget right away, which is great. That's something that we mentioned in the meeting that we had with Colossal Order. Vegetable farming is now available. That's great as well. A whole bunch of roads, health and death care, cemeteries, landfill. So these are all things that we need. I want to look at the budget though, because one of the things that tripped me up repeatedly is that what is included in exporting is not everything. It's most things, but not everything. So let's take a look at that really quick. So service trade, enabling the service trade policy, which we can't do right now, covers education, electricity, water and sewage, fire, police, road maintenance, healthcare, and garbage. So actually, if we find an outside connection, that wouldn't cover. But that would cover that. What is not covered? Something is not covered. Can't remember what it was. We'll have to give that some thought. Oh, I think the policy doesn't cover electricity, water, and sanitary sewage. So when we get to the policy, which I want to say is level 4, 5, that's when we'll have to contemplate that. Let's see, level 4. But until then, yeah, we still are doing no importing. Q's in here, and Will see us from Discord. I'm never live at a time where Will can moderate. Thank you so much for being here, Will, and thank you for being here, Q. And Sunny Scrunny, we were talking about you earlier. We were talking about you and the my feelings about the tile upkeep as a result of your comment. Thank you for awakening me to that because it did not click that it was all resource based. That said, hold on, let's take a quick beat. We do have 8 tiles that we can unlock, which on this map is going to be funny because look at the way that these are shaped. So this is really one of the things that's really special about this map is Poplar Ponderosa is actually looked at the terrain and the way that things have been developed in the real world and made different Easter eggs in here. And I think, and maybe you can correct me if you're in here, Poplar Pond, you are, I see you. I'm guessing that these shapes have a significance to it. So yeah, it's super cool, except that I'm guessing. Whoa. Your first 9 tiles have no upkeep, so hold on. Oh, look at that. Hold on. That is interesting. So this is a custom map, so I don't think that I can really take much about this, but you can see that we still have, so Poplar Ponderosa. When you put this map together, do you know how many tiles? Oh, you can see it. 1 tile here, 2 tiles here, 3 tiles here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There must be 1 more. So this is these tiles right here are being considered part of the default map area. So normally this is what you get unlocked when you start a game. We don't have that many unlocked. So Poplar Ponderosa is given a gift here, probably without realizing it. But that first tile that we unlock is going to be $1 million a month. Now, to provide some context, that is per month. Right now, we are currently gaining $55,000 per month and spending almost 4 times that. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, asymmetric map tiles. This is such a cool map. Such a cool map. Poplar Ponderosa has done an amazing job with it. Thank Gary Kels. Thank you so much for the Gary Kleiss, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Steve Stark, thank you so much for the sub. A Seraphin, thank you so much for the resub. Lowly Rabbits, thank you so much. Lolly Rabbits, thank you so much for the prime. Artemis, thank you so much for the prime. Wax, thank you so much for the tier 1 codename. Rockeriti. You know what I'm saying. Codename, thank you so much for the prime. I missed the hype train. I'm sorry. I'm like in the zone. I'm cooking over here. Jack, thank you so much for the Jack, the Loots official. Thank you so much for the 5 gifty subs. Fancy Confetti, thank you for the biddies. Message Effect, thank you so much for the biddies. Ty Balls, thank you so much for the biddies. Logical Chaos, Sky High Dude, thank you for the biddies. Larry Robinson, thank you for the prime. Hyper Squids, Squiz, thank you so much for the prime. QZ, thank you so much for the tier 1. Hello, you've entered the chat. Always appreciate seeing you, QZ. Bren Gwyn, thank you so much for the biddies. Pizza, thank you for the prime for 3 months. Appreciate you. Vainglorious, thank you so much for the biddies. And happy Pride. Star Wolf, I think we got you before, but I'm gonna thank you again. Thank you so much for the prime. Over on YouTube, the questing truck. How do cities normally acquire more land to expand? So normally cities don't acquire more land. So let's say, okay. We'll take a momentary break. So let's say there's development pressure over here. So we will add some development pressure. We will build this area out. So we'll just add some new roads, make a couple of dirty, ugly connections. It'll be just fine. So then you get all of this residential development right here. And we just load it up. And now this farmer goes and says, you know what, son, daughter, I'd like to transfer my farm to you. And they say, you know what, actually, I don't want to do that. I'm going to work at ShopLate. That's my dream. I want to sell food over at ShopLate. So they don't take over the farm. And this farmer kind of panics, wondering what they should do with their land. So an unscrupulous developer or a nice developer, one of the two, comes in with an offer and says, I'll buy your land for X number of dollars. Now, at the same time, they're going to turn around and talk to the city and say, listen, I have a contract for this land right here. I want to bring it into the city. That's a contingency of my contract to purchase, that I can get this served with city services. So they'll negotiate with the city about different ways to bring services there, because the city's not going to just say, cool, yeah, we'll definitely pay for that. They're going to say, all right, well, we have multiple ways of paying for that. You can just upfront buy the water pipes that go underneath the road, bring the power out here, pay the power company to bring it out here, talk to the cable and the internet provider and pay them to bring it right out here. Or, and for the roads, you can build them yourself, or you can talk to the city and we can have an agreement basically where the city will take out a loan for it over tax increment financing, basically. It gets really complicated, but basically that is one way that a city could do it. But it's kind of frowned upon for greenfield residential. But as this is all occurring, all these negotiations about infrastructure and whatnot, they're also going to talk about annexing into the city, because generally a city will not provide utilities to a rural area. In fact, the places I've lived places I've worked have very specifically had it in their ordinances. We will not provide utilities to places that are not incorporated within the city limits. And that is because it's in their tax, it's not beneficial to a city resident to provide utilities to a place that is not paying the full suite of taxes, even though they're likely benefiting from it. So they would petition the city to be annexed in, and the city would have the right to say yes or no. That's how it goes. So the processes are all a little bit different everywhere there, though, but those are the ones that I've dealt with. And so, yeah, the owner would have the onus would be on them to request annexation into the city. The only way that wouldn't happen is eminent domain, which I don't think would, the chances of that happening would be highly unlikely. It would most likely be this property owner requesting in. So yeah. You feel like all the road names new, or is this just, so Poplar Ponderosa has gone through and named these road names. So we'll take a momentary break to look at some of them. We went through many of these. So like right here, this is the Trans-Canada Highway. This is Highway 17. I want to say Moose Loop after Canadian Moose. Got the Phil Highway right here, like that one. Mackenzie Avenue. Let's see. I want to say that I saw Biffa's name around here somewhere. Got a farm out here. So this is a really exceptionally detailed and well thought out and well put together map. I think that Poplar Ponderosa deserves a lot of credit for really giving this a lot of thought. We got the Poplar Ponderosa ramp. So the one thing, I don't think that it's been fixed, that the whole deal with road renaming. So I really hope that we don't lose a lot of these names, but I have a feeling that we will. But is it Ontario 17 or Ontario 417? I mean, it's in British Columbia. Okay. So let's build our little industrial area out here. And I think we're just going to bang it on in here, not worry too much about it. The one thing, the height of realism, I really want this road to extend. We'll just bump our power plant back a little ways. You wish the road naming worked as in City Skylines 1? Me too. Me too. This is a map with roads already. Yeah, so what was right here was the original plat for Victoria, British Columbia. So there are some roads here. The highway is pretty minimal, but the original plat was here, which I thought was kind of a neat touch, and it will definitely get us moving quicker. In fact, what I think we're going to do now is kind of speed run through filling this area in and see what that does for our budget. We're still not in a great spot, but it's definitely, we're getting closer to balancing it. That said, we've got a whole bunch of services that we need right now, and I don't feel comfortable adding them yet because we just don't have the money for it. So the services that we have, I believe, clinic, death, we have healthcare, death care, and waste management, and we just don't, we haven't added any of them in yet. So it'll come. I usually watch my videos first, but you didn't get a notification. There's a lot of interesting things going on with YouTube right now. I may have been saying a piece about it recently because it's been frustrating. I'm going to add a frontage road right here so that we're not zoning directly on this road. Actually, I hate that. I'm wondering, our road services. I think we're going to take, we've got one development point. I feel like advanced road services is the one that you always probably want to get first. But particularly when you have the one mod that I did take, one of the few, is this one that lets me do this. So I can add the key walls. So what I'm going to do is actually back this out. We'll give this more space. Let's see. Test the trees, please. What am I supposed to test about the trees? I'm happy to test the trees. I don't know what you mean though. Newish fan. Love the work and the vibe. Appreciate you. Thank you. Try to keep it nice and laid back around here. YouTube is messing around. I'm easy to mess with on stream because I'm very distractible. Yes, yeah. Hey chat, I got this game on launch but had a lot of frame rate issues. Has that improved? I will tell you, on set on YouTube, frame rate has been dramatically improved. So if that was your major issue before, that has been resolved. I know a lot of people had issues with mail too and different cargo stuff. A lot of that stuff has been resolved. I think the problem is there hasn't been like some silver bullet, short of maybe this patch being the big one, not in terms of size, but in terms of what it actually adds to the game. Are you making fun of me for what I said in Discord last night about Shiny? Oh, Shiny. I said that if I saw Jermaine Clement in concert, I would have to see Shiny. I don't care that it's a kid's song. I very much enjoy it. It sounds like David Bowie. How can you not enjoy it? Your FPS is crap in a save file. Not sure what you mean. I do know that your mileage may vary with the FPS improvements. It's definitely not the same for everybody. We've got a lot of extra commercial, which is interesting. I think we're just gonna go ham then with our row homes. Might as well. Oh, not there. And we'll redevelop some of this down the line. Favorite Bowie song? Oh, Starman? I mean, I don't know. There's so many good. I mean, honestly, it's gonna sound dark, but I thought that his last album was excellent, and the fact that someone could take the pain that they were experiencing, grieving their own demise, and turn it into a work of art, I think just kind of says something to what a special artist David Bowie was. I mean, it's just truly exceptional. I mean, I might even go as far as saying that Lazarus might be one of my favorite Bowie songs. Yeah, Lazarus and Black Star are just amazing. Completely agree with you, C. Stark. If you'll just want to know that with your Jeffersonian grid with the farms in Magnolia County looks amazing. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. What happens to dependents who lose a caretaker to an accident? They are immediately evicted and told to leave town. So functionally, I looked for this. What happens is they immediately become homeless and move. So it's a little harsh, but it's what happens. Ryzen 3500 and a GTX 1650. How screwed are you if you try to run this game? Look back at my performance video, the recent update, the more recent update with the spreadsheet. I did test that. I want to say that you're fine up to a certain point, but just know that you are going to struggle generally with simulation speeds if you get too far. I think that's you're gonna be GPU bound, certainly, but I think your bigger limitation is gonna be your CPU. Can we actually place trees? Oh, you want to see the tree spacing? Sure. So the tree spacing thing that was mentioned is basically that certain trees, I want to say it was the spruce tree was one of them. So the radius is smaller and you can take things like bushes and get them much, much, much closer. So now we can basically put this right next to it, which in the past wasn't always a given. So that is the improvement there. In terms of landscaping, I'm not overly concerned right now. I'm more concerned about the budget and trying to make sure that we actually have a budget that's in check. So I've been selecting these. You can see that now we can select European and North American. I noticed one thing though. If I go into, okay, so it shifts me down to the second page because now you can select both theme icons at the same time and get everything consolidated into one list, which I think is honestly a pretty outstanding feature because that was one of the things that I thought kind of stunk to need to switch back and forth, especially when some of these don't necessarily scream one different, I wouldn't necessarily say that I would never see a building like this in the US. It looks kind of American to me, except for all the little garages. That's kind of weird. Evan, you've been enjoying watching my content? You like to be in a charter of mine, one of my episodes. Best landscaping ever? You know what? Hold on. Just for you. We'll do it right. We'll take a momentary break. And we have detailed, my friends. So here's the thing. At the start of the game now, you can detail yourself into bankruptcy. So I think that we need to not. You completely disagree. Most of the European buildings look too European to be in an American city. I think it depends on the building. I find that a lot of them look very EIFS'd out, which I think is really weird. EIFS being that kind of, it's like a foam siding that has concrete, kind of a concrete outside. It's weird. How did I get access to City Skylines 2? I mean, I don't think that this is any big surprise at this point. I was part of the early access group a million years ago at this point. And as part of the economy update, I've had access to this for a while. And I've seen the iterations of it, which has been an interesting process to be a part of. So, yeah. Olaf from Michigan. Hello. Oh, character. Urban, you never know. I will say I have a lot of the characters already outlined. So I do apologize for that. We've got character art for Magnolia County that I've been just holding on to because it hasn't been time yet. Big reason for that is I got to finish Nicolay Bay before I can introduce one of the next upcoming characters that is moving. But I've got all these other ideas of things that I want to do, which makes it kind of challenging. I got all these projects. Like the next video will be Magnolia County, but I really actually want to work on another video. That one that there's 2 other videos that I'm super pumped about that are not Magnolia County that I think you guys are going to really love. That I'm going to work on soon. The weekend video this week is going to be, it's going to be something that I don't think any other City Skylines creator could make right now, which makes me really excited. Well, they could, but I don't know that it's on their mind yet. I think I have an original idea, a really original idea, and I'm pumped. Hello from the UK. Hello. You think the European style is supposed to be Finnish or at least Nordic? Yeah, I completely agree with you there. And in fact, small village. Hold on, we'll hold that thought. So we get 50. I didn't realize this. The amount of money that we're getting is dramatically revised down. So we have 50 grand is what we get now. It used to be like you get $500,000 every time you level up. So that's like nothing now. 2 development points, 4 expansion permits, but we don't need them. And in our progression panel, we get our production panel now. That's cool. Medium density housing, textile farming, schools that we need, but like we can't really afford them. We're still losing money, but we're getting close. So yeah, lots of good stuff. For our development, I'm gonna unlock. Let's see what we have. Chat, I'm thinking roundabouts. Thinking that we need to have roundabouts, but also highways are very important because we don't have any. And reasonably, I would have liked to have this road be a highway, not a local road. Thanks for getting into workers and resources. That's another video I want to do. We're going to do another workers and resources video. So that's one that I'm excited to put out. I need to figure that game out though. Yeah, we'll go with roundabouts and kind of just leave it there for now. Highway roundabout. I think we're going to go exactly opposite. We'll do roundabout highway. You had to set your taxes to, oh, you know what? We haven't adjusted our taxes. We probably should have adjusted our taxes a moment ago. Let's think about this. We can balance our budget on the backs of our citizens. We'll go to 13% and see what that does to our demand. But then I want to think about the kinds of industries that we want here. Now, chat. What kind of a city should we have? What kind of industries should we try to attract here? Because this is something that I've been really excited to do in City Skylines 2 that we haven't been able to do up until now in a real legitimate way. So we could become a convenience food mecca and just put together convenience food. We could have we could try to become the next Detroit, have vehicles. We could become a tourist-based economy. What are you guys thinking? Food, electronics, and film industry. Actually, truthfully, Blue Owl, that makes a lot of sense for this part of the world. We could, okay, forestry, electronics, film. We need speed. Well, we gotta select this. Agriculture. Okay. We're going to drop taxes on food. We are going to try to make this kind of a bougie place. So we'll increase convenience food costs. We'll drop our grain production, the taxes there. We'll keep everything at 12 that isn't the industries that we want. I think vegetables will drop down as well. We'll drop these down to 5. And everything that we want to keep and attract here. Detroit is bouncing back. Yeah, Detroit's on the upswing. Drop vegetables. We got that one. Quick Trip convenience food. We're in Canada, man. There's no Quick Trip in Canada. They are missing out, but there's no Canada. There's nothing like that there. electronics, and then tourism, which I think is going to be under commercial. We'll do livestock as well. We need an aggregate mine. And beverages are entertainment, so we want that. That's probably what we need. Let's go underneath commercial as well. Oh, we gotta boost these ones up, all the rest of them. I should have done this up front, but it's not that big of a deal. I know that I don't want a bunch of polluting industries. So I'm gonna say, you know what? No crude oil, no petrochemicals, no plastics. Stay out of here, guys. No coal. Yeah, that'll do the trick for us, I think. Even steel. I think we'll say no to steel, no to mineral. Well, maybe we'll keep minerals a little bit lower because I think you could turn minerals into electronics. Concrete machinery we'll keep there. Chemicals, pharmaceuticals, textiles. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Do more Soviet streams. I haven't done any Soviet streams, but I'm gonna do I'll do another Workers and Resources Soviet Republic video for sure. Let's see, lodging. We'll take you down. Let's get a whole bunch of hotels. I'm just gonna take it down to 0. We'll try to really boost that up, and then the recreation as well. Convenience food is up. Let's see, electronics. Beverages, entertainment. We'll have bars, entertainment, recreation, and everything else is really high. There we go. I think we got it set. So we're trying to attract those industries. In terms of our taxes, it's made things a little bit worse, but we aren't subsidizing anything. So hopefully it's okay. The question is, does the tweaking taxes actually make a difference now? From what I've seen, it does. So we are going to need to keep an eye on that, but yes. So we'll make, the funny thing is we have no demand for commercial because we have so much zoned. We'll just have to kind of see what starts to show up in these other areas that we filled in. In the meantime, we've got issues with services. I'm going to add death care reluctantly. Let's see. I think we might add it right about here. What do you guys think? So many discussions about Quick Trip. That's all I can tell. There are Wisconsinites that are in the chat. Since demo costs higher, what happens when you upgrade streets? Let's see. 150 to replace the street with an upgraded street. At least for the. So this is curious. So this street is technically the same pavement width, but they're saying it's 150 to replace this one. But then I go with the simple 1 lane, and that's free. That doesn't make any sense. This is striping, so it either costs money or it doesn't. That to me, maybe you're paying because it's adding the traffic lights. Maybe that's what it is. I'm gonna say that's what it is, because you can see that with both the 3-lane asymmetric and the 3-lane one-way, it adds the lights and there's a fee associated with that. So that's probably what it is. Let's see if we try to add a light. That's free. Okay. I'm not going to try to make sense of this, guys, because it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, but that's okay. Bill, Biffa, and Toady are the only reason you were able to start enjoying this game. Wow. I would say that I love Biffa and Toady. I don't think I've been shy about that. Absolutely fantastic. So let's wrap around this way. I'm going to load these areas up. We don't have one of the things I still wish that we had. I wish we had parks earlier. It seems very strange that I can't place any parks yet, but alas, it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. One big apartment, and that was a North American style. We'll place a European one, maybe on the coast. That is definitely in need of some grading. Put a sphere in the city like you have in Vegas. Definitely no. We'll go bankrupt. We're trying not to go bankrupt. That's our only goal at this point. In fact, I wonder, should we actually adjust what we're paying for this? So let's see. We'll cut our budget in half there. For electricity, how much are we actually using? Okay, I wanted to cut it in half, but we really can't. We're kind of stuck with what we have. Okay, no more services. Instead, we continue to build. Yeah, parks not being available odd as early. They were some of the smallest. Yeah, my mom lived in a very rural area. Like as a kid, it's gonna sound really weird, but there was an older gentleman, who had a 5 and dime store in his basement, and it was totally like in the place that she lived. Like that was normal. Like you totally went into Earl's basement to go and like get groceries, and like he had penny candy. So that was the one store. They had a post office, and they had so they had one store, a post office, and then a couple of parks. So to have parks locked right now, but to have access to, you know, really a kind of a fairly substantial sized commercial district at this point, medium density buildings that are, I mean, this is what, a 12-story building? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus the elevator shaft. So to have that, but I can't place a playground, kind of a weird thing. Sounds safe to go and visit Earl in his basement. It was. He's a very nice old man. Today's update is 45 megabytes. Spreadsheets don't take a lot of data, I suppose. I'm switching it up. We're going to do some European low density waterfront housing for a little while. And I'm just going to switch it back and forth, kind of just to have a variety of things here. Lots of industrial demand, though. Can I have a multiplayer builder series? Do you know the main reason why I haven't done that since 5B1C is scheduling. I feel like it's very challenging to schedule and keep on there. I feel like I also let people down with scheduling. So main reason why I haven't. If I were gonna do it, I would need to be Squagala. It's good to see you in here, buddy. You guys got ads? Maybe I'm gonna zone some stuff in, and then I'll take a beat to thank some people. But yeah, if I were to do any sort of a series like that, it would have to be something much smaller with one other creator. I don't think I want to do a big multiplayer series again like that. It's easier to organize around one person than 5 or 6 or however many it ends up becoming, which, you know, that's the other thing is like when you start collaborating, you want to collaborate. So it's easy to have kind of the creep of the scope creep there a little bit. But it's tough too, because I like to collaborate. The thing about the creator community in City Skylines is we all talk. So we all generally like each other. So you know. No ads on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, you won't get any ads, I don't believe. Twitch will get ads, but not YouTube. So if you want to see 4K, this will be the last stream that's not 4K on Twitch, because I'm going to upgrade everything, and then Twitch will actually be 4K and 15 seconds faster on Thursday. But yeah. Let's see. Tori Lon, thank you so much for the Prime. K Sids, thank you so much for the tier 1. Tiger, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. And then Small Purple Monk, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Over on YouTube. Michael Shape, thank you so much for becoming a planning director. Appreciate you. Tyler Tarver, thank you so much for giving the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you. And the questioning truck, thank you so much. Again for the super chat. For anyone who became a member or received a gifted sub hop onto the Discord. You'll get access to City Hall. I chat in there more than anywhere else because it's a little bit more manageable. And I will give you guys the ability to vote on things and directly change videos. So it's fun stuff. The other thing is you get early access to videos as they're available, although there are none right now. The video I put out today took me forever to put together, just reasonably. I know it's a 17-minute long video. Sometimes it's the short videos that are the hardest, especially when they're scripted. Like that was a totally scripted video, so more challenging. How do you keep traffic in control once your population starts to increase? Funny you ask that. Roadway hierarchy is the main thing, and getting vehicles to use different modes of transportation. I mean, that's getting people and goods on different modes of transportation. I think that's the real key to all of it. I'm going to be talking more about roadway hierarchy soon. It's been a while, and I feel like I should probably provide some sort of a refresher. Whoops. So I'm going to do it much better than the first time I did it. It's going to be a great video. It's one of the videos I'm really excited to put together. What mod am I using to combine North American and European zoning? It is a vanilla feature now. It is no longer locked behind a mod to do stuff like that. Or I don't know that was ever actually behind a mod, but now this is a new vanilla feature of the game. So I think it's a very good one. Get as many professional motor vehicles off the road as possible by expanding public transportation. Steel airship, that is definitely a way. Also have good rail for cargo. That's another good way to do it. Multiplayer with RCE would be a thing. I think that would be very entertaining. I think that we would have a good time. I should see if RCE would let me. I feel like after the Economy 2.0 update, we're finally in a spot where I could bring back city tips, and I wonder if I could look at Enginetopia. That could be pretty fun. I want a landfill, and I was contemplating putting it over here, but then it would be sitting above the city, blowing all of the landfill towards the city. So what I think we're actually gonna do is extend a road back here and kind of sit the landfill off here, and maybe even just come off the Trans-Canada Highway with a road and kind of tuck it away back here away from the city. We'll still have good access to everything, so that's what we'll do. We'll place it out here. Enginetopia, I'm sorry. I completely butchered that. I'm sure that RCE is very unhappy with me right now. Mark, oh my God, you finally caught one of the live streams. I love you and your videos so much. Thank you so much. Even my whole family knows you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I need to do more European friendly streams. It's a goal. I've been pretty bad about that. I do a lot of Australian friendly streams, and I know that this is the worst time for an Australian. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Do we have to pay for all this extra capacity now? So if I build this and make this larger, let's see. This is 890 tons. Okay, so this is currently 30 employees. Maintenance is 15. I wonder if I resize this, chat, keep those numbers in mind. 30 employees. Hold on. There we go. We'll do this in the very best way possible. So we'll go into paint and we'll do that. And I just want to know, if I resize this, does it change anything? And I guess I could have just left that up there in real time. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Good to know. Doesn't matter. Very scientific. I agree. I guess we could close it and reopen it up. Yeah, nothing. It's fine. Same number of employees. We do need to get utilities over here, though. Unless we upgrade the Trans-Canada Highway, we are going to not have power here. So let's see. You only watch YouTube country roads. Do you mean YouTube videos or YouTube streams? We multicast so that we can. I'll meet you where you are. I think streaming on Twitch has made me really like Twitch, but I know that more people are on YouTube. It's an interesting dichotomy right there. An interesting dynamic. There we go. A little bit of power. Little bit of water underneath the road, right where it belongs. Can't say that very often in this game, but I can say it right now. You appreciate the YouTube streaming too? Because you're also only on YouTube as well. Yeah, a lot of people are one place or the other. You said I really liked how the roads looked without the pathing overlay. Do I still use? So I just started taking that out, but we have no mods in this one, so that's the only reason why it's here. I do like it. I feel like I feel like it should be a toggle. I feel like I should be able to toggle on and off, or if I'm in some sort of an advanced tool to be able to control the roads and how we're actually, like. So basically, I want that overlay, but I only want it when I'm like adjusting this, because right now, this is a time where I actually want to see those overlays. But normally, like, I don't really care if that white overlay is there, and it hides the actual road wear that actually exists in the game. So it's kind of a weird thing. What's the benefit of Twitch over YouTube? The benefit of Twitch, the real benefit of Twitch, I feel like Twitch has a culture of streaming. So I feel like Twitch just handles streaming a little bit better. The platform is a little bit better. The audience is looking for streams. A lot of times I'll stream on YouTube. Not a day like today, but other days. And folks will be like, I thought this was a video. I'm confused. I don't like this. Or the VOD after the fact. People will be very unhappy that it is not an edited video, which understandable. You go to YouTube looking for videos, you don't find it. The moderation tools, as is mentioned, much better over on Twitch. And then just all the integrations. So I haven't even scratched the surface with integrations, but I feel like as I've started to watch, as I've watched other streamers put together their streams, mine has gotten better because I've kind of forced to level up my game there. So yeah, also real-time chat. If I have real-time chat on YouTube, I have to degrade the quality to 1080p. So yeah, it's tough. It's difficult to explain what makes it better, but it is better. It's kind of like, well, okay, I'm gonna take a step back from that too. I watch the WAN show, Linus Tech Tips WAN show, every single Friday, and I watch that on YouTube because I want to be able to pause it. So if you want to interact with a stream, I think Twitch is the better way to do it, because it's real time. The tool is just a little bit better. It's a dedicated streaming platform. But if you want to pause it and rewind and like go back to it later, YouTube is much better. I feel like YouTube, if they really wanted to, could be the best streaming platform out there because they have unlimited storage for saving everything, but they don't seem interested in that. It's kind of a weird thing. Ironically, the quality of the WAN show is better on Twitch. Well, on Thursday, I think the quality of the stream is going to be better on Twitch as well because I'm changing some things. I just didn't have a chance yet. But yeah, all right. 75,000 for the large village milestone. 3 tiles. We still are losing money. We now need police, fire. Yeah. I feel like we're still in a rough spot. We're gonna unlock highways though, so we've got that going for us. We've even got additional development points beyond that. We can unlock large roads or parking lots. I think we'll get parking lots because we have all these row homes and no place for anyone to park. So we'll raise our American flag over this Canadian city and add a whole bunch of parking. Enjoy your parking, Canada. We'll replace your townhomes with parking. The Wild WAN show. I love the WAN show. It's one of my favorite things to watch on the whole of the internet. So yeah. Right now watching this on YouTube at 4K 60, but only 1080 on Twitch. Yeah. Wait till Thursday. So I am going to be able to I'm going to upgrade to the OBS beta, and it's going to allow me to do all the transcoding on my machine. And I have a dedicated stream PC, so I feel like I should be doing it all on my end. If I can, then I should, to give you guys better quality. Algo is terrible for streaming. So Lee, first of all, hi Lee. I'm glad to see you here. They're trying to fix that. I got an email from Twitch. I want to say it was like a day or two ago, where they were asking if anyone wanted, like they were asking about being featured on the front page. So it's still pretty crude, like admittedly, but it seems like they're trying to fix it, which is good. Like I don't know what it takes to get on trending on YouTube. I've hit it. I hit trending a couple of times, inadvertently. I mean, does anyone get there inadvertently? But I got there with some of the City Skylines 2 like hypothesis videos from a year ago. I hit it like 2 or 3 times. It was bizarre. Yeah. Stardew Valley. What about Stardew Valley? City Skylines 2 has gone from Stardew Valley to Dark Souls to the Dark Souls of city builders. Oh, I see what you're saying. That is funny. The coal power plant running out of coal. I don't. No, we get plenty of coal. If anything, I would start to. I'd start to be concerned about the amount of. No, it's fine. It should be good. It is at the end of a big cul-de-sac. I mean, there's no good way to get over here. We could buy a tile at some point and loop back over here. We're almost in a good spot with our budget, which is great. They should add Transport Fever 2 aspects to the logistics part of a city building game. I don't know. I almost feel, and I'm probably in the minority here, I almost feel like they've gone a little bit away from City Builder in certain aspects. Like that would be like, I liked the Industries DLC, is one of my favorites in terms of like the assets that you get, but the actual mechanic itself doesn't really make sense for a city. So a game like Transport Fever, I think it makes a lot of sense. Being able to influence the cities, the stuff that's coming into your city makes sense. Wanting to paint that in your city, I understand if you want to paint it, but it is kind of a strange thing if you think about it. Tried resuming a city with the Economy 2.0 patch, 140K population, and they started exporting raw resources, then importing them once again instead of actually processing them in the industrial areas. How long did you let it run? I think you need to let it run for a good long while. I had to before things would get back in check with Magnolia County, you know, the 3 months was really probably the best thing that I could do. Let's get people off the roads over here and start adding parking in our industrial area as well. On Magnolia County, I had a lot of people saying that they wish I would have done this or that to the build. Just know that Magnolia County is going, like, don't think that anything I did in the video for today is done. Like the next episode of Magnolia County is going to have, it's going to basically start at the end of 25. It's not going to start at the end of this random video that we had. That wouldn't make sense in my opinion. It probably won't have a story in the same way. It's going to be kind of a mulligan episode, which we haven't done in a good long while. So that'll be fun. Came from YouTube Franimus. You agree that YouTube corporate causing problems lately? I've mentioned this before. I have a partner manager at YouTube, and my last meeting with my partner manager, I complained that it feels like YouTube is spending time focusing on things that don't make it a good. It's focusing on things that don't necessarily make it a great platform. And I don't personally understand that. It feels like most of their focus has been on things like YouTube shopping and shorts. And I don't understand their hardcore desire to be the next TikTok. So yeah, we'll see. YouTube has been doing that for the better part of a decade. So I think that YouTube constantly wants to maintain relevancy, but it kind of feels like I know that I have guppy-like attention spans at times. And to me, it feels like YouTube is in the exact same spot. And I don't understand that. Like, you're really good. You're exceptional. The best in the world at delivering long form content. Why isn't that good enough for you, YouTube? It's an exceptional thing to be able to do. And a lot of other platforms, including TikTok, wishes that they could do it. Shorts are kind of annoying. Yeah. YouTube has turned into a copycat platform. I don't know that I consider them necessarily a copycat platform. I mean, first and foremost, I will say I'm a YouTuber first and foremost. So I do love the platform of YouTube. I just think that they've lost their way in certain ways. But I feel like that happens with all these platforms. And hopefully they can figure it out. YouTube, Google being a monopoly is kind of just their game plan. Well, if that's their game plan, they're not exceptionally good at it. Not Google anyway. It feels like Google can't get out of their own way recently. So I'm just leaving some space for this. I think that I don't know that anything happens with this line, but it feels silly to have a power plant here with no game plan to spread this out. We are also probably going to bottleneck at some point with our power. So just trying to think about this and leave space for it. Let's have some North American waterfront housing. You're going through the Econ 2.0 update on your current city. Eric, how's it going? Is it working for you, or is your city just imploding? That's been a Google problem forever. Yeah. Announcing the moving to Rumble. It's funny you mentioned Rumble. Rumble reached out to me a while back, and they were like, "Hey, we got this thing. Like, do you want to come to Rumble? Like, you could be like the biggest city builder on Rumble. It could be amazing." And I basically was like, way too political. No way. I don't want to be on a platform that is that political and into like questionable streamers. But they said that they could take all of the content that I have and just port it over with a click of a button. So they're definitely going, they want to be a YouTube competitor, but I think that their problem is that they decided to be spicy first. And now it's going to be really challenging for them to do anything besides be Rumble. Join, does the economy work properly with controlling taxes? We'll take a look at that in a second. We just did a whole bunch of nasty things right here to this coast. We're gonna just load this up. Complaints about me not landscaping enough. We're gonna landscape. We're gonna throw a bunch of trees back here to make it look okay-ish. Rumble is where all firearms related content is going. I'm not surprised by that. Again, the question is, what kind of a platform do they want to be? Like, they can be a niche, specialized platform specializing on specific and fringe content. That's fine. There's spots for that. But also, I think it's very difficult if you want to have a family-friendly channel, for instance, to have your content served up next to that kind of stuff. That I don't want people to think that I'm endorsing certain types of content that they have on their platform. It's the same thing with Kick. Kick has excellent monetization, but like it's really a gambling platform. And like if you want to gamble, that's fine. I go to Vegas. I like Vegas, but also like I don't want to be going to Vegas is fine for me. I can control myself. I'm the guy who won a little bit and then just spent the rest of the time buying drinks with the money that I won. Not interested in being on a platform that's explicitly about that, personally. And for those that are, good for them. It's good for them. Rumble's where I could collaborate with, hard pass. Just not into those sorts of. I just don't want the association. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Not my cup of tea. Not into that. Not content that I would watch either. And that's the other thing. Like, I started streaming on Twitch because I actively watch Twitch. So it was just, I wasn't signing in. I just watch it. So I only want to be on a platform that I actually want to be on or want to watch myself. So yeah, it's a tough one. There are politics on YouTube. Absolutely. Absolutely. However, it is a wide spectrum of politics on YouTube, and it's not the primary focus of the platform. And I think that for Rumble in particular, that was kind of the niche that they found, which is great. Everyone finds their niche, but it's really hard to break out of that. And to their credit, I think that like contacting someone like me, totally like not a channel that's like gonna take a whole bunch of political stances and whatnot. Just don't. I think that there's a place to not have politics in your life and gaming content. Sometimes you just don't want to deal with it. And I feel like, and I'm wasting time. Sorry. They want to break from it, but they just can't yet. When it becomes more mainstream, or if it becomes more mainstream, I wouldn't rule it out, but it's not the time right now. And I don't think that they're in a serious way trying to become a mainstream platform. So that's my take on it. Generalizing an entire platform, then making assumptions is never a good idea. I could say it's not for me. It's not for me. It could be for a lot of other people, but it's not for me. Which is fine. There's a variety of platforms out there. I think if Mixer were still available, I wouldn't be on Mixer either. If I don't watch the platform, why would I be on it? That makes no sense. This is where I should take and name this city Banana. Oh my goodness. Are you talking about after that game that came out? Wild. just wild that game could be a thing. What's causing all the medical issues on the map? We don't have any clinics, and we have not had the money for it. So I've tried not to build it. We're finally getting into a position where I think we can build a clinic, but it's been a while. So we'll get that place now. You're amazed at the odd names many platforms choose. I don't know. YouTube needs a competitor. You're tired. Well, I think that YouTube is made a conscious decision. I mean, here's the thing. For better or for worse, YouTube is able to be YouTube because of advertisers. So a lot of advertisers don't want to be associated with certain kinds of content. I mean, a lot of YouTubers don't want to be associated with certain kinds of content. So, like, YouTube is not a free speech platform. Like, don't kid yourself. That's not what it's about. YouTube is a platform that, if you follow its rules, will let you do and have whatever creativity you want and try to help you find an audience. It's an amazing platform. But also, like, it's baffling to me when people think that they should have free speech on a platform like YouTube. Like, if you think that any of your speech is free on YouTube, you're kidding yourself. It's not. It's very, very obvious that you're using someone else's platform, and that's kind of the deal that you make, which is fine. Like, I guess I don't believe that I have a right to be on YouTube. I think that I have to follow their rules, and I think that that's okay. Dang commies. Yeah. I also don't believe that any platform should have a monopoly in anything. So I think that two things can be true at the same time. That we probably should have two platforms to serve videos, but also YouTube is well within their rights to moderate their content. I wouldn't like YouTube if it didn't moderate its content. I appreciate that I don't have to be subjected to crazy. And you see the content, the platforms that don't have moderation, and like, I don't know any other way to put it besides like nuisance streamers. Like, I despise that stuff, and that would never fly on YouTube. I really appreciate that about YouTube. Yeah, YouTube landing pages suggestions have gone downhill recently. I mentioned that to them when I talked to them. I said that I feel like I am routinely being served kind of like just random stuff that doesn't make any sense. Old videos, shorts, what appears to be, I don't know if it's gaming, like mobile games, but on YouTube. Creators that I've never heard of that are like vaguely related to things that I might like, with like just a couple of views on a video and an AI generated thumbnail. And then all the stuff that I have subscribed to, like, it's way down the page. So I don't know what they're experimenting with right now, but it's not working. So your YouTube home has been getting more and more random too. Useless suggestions. You don't know what the hell's happening with their algorithm. It seems like they're kind of abandoning search, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't really understand it, because I feel like what made YouTube special for me the first time that I really used it in a serious way was, like Wikipedia, you could fall down a YouTube rabbit hole and just end up in the strangest corners of YouTube, watching the most random videos ever and just like loving it. And I feel like with the algorithm changes that they've had recently, it's not like that anymore. And I can't even find the stuff that I like. Like, I can't fall into the rabbit hole, and I can't find the stuff that I like, which means I watch it less. And I don't understand why they would do that to their platform. I'm hoping they figure it out though. They usually do. So I assume that they will at some point, but in the meantime, woof, it's gotten rough. Oh, yeah, search is useless. Yeah. You don't mind the old videos? We had some great ones pop up. I don't mind when they're music. And I've had a lot of like old music pop up, and I'm like, yeah, that's a jam. It's a bop. I want to listen to that. But when it's like a video I didn't finish from like a year ago, sometimes I didn't finish it because I didn't want to finish it. So I guess it's improved from, there was a point in time where I was just being recommended like 10-year-old WAN shows. Coming back to the WAN show, it was like I'd go to the homepage and that's what they thought I wanted to watch. Your boyfriend said CPP has a dad voice. That tracks. I have 2 kids, but my voice has also sounded like this forever. So yeah, YouTube is sub page only for me. Homepage is garbage now, which is a shame, because so my channel, and I can only speak for mine, every channel is a little bit different. Most of my views come from the homepage, and they've gone down. And I've said like, that stinks. I don't know why, like they're doing what they're doing on the homepage, but like that's kind of the life cycle of a channel, is eventually I think more of your views come from browse page, the homepage. Your tabs open subscriptions. That's smart. You remember? Wait. Design with TP. You were a guest on the WAN show years ago. That is sick. That would be a dream. Like, out of all of the conventions I would like to go to, I probably would want to go to LTX more than TwitchCon or anything else, truthfully. Not because I'm a tech YouTuber, because I'm not, but just because I think it's I think it's so cool. Like the LTT. I mean, this is not a sponsor. I've got the LTT backpack behind me. I used it on my last trip. Excellent backpack. Love their channel. And have for years. So YouTube search is so bad they give you like 3 videos directly related to what you've already seen. Yeah. You search YouTube on the iPad, it doesn't show search results. It comes up with others watched and previously watched. That happens on desktop as well. Just got here. How's the patch so far? Well, we were making money for all of a minute or so, and then we had to add our clinic. Which did we even add our clinic? Yeah, we got it right here. We still got lots of problems with death or health issues. We need a fire department and a police department, and we're almost breaking even again. And then we'll add those things. We're trying to be very careful with our budget because it actually matters now. And the trend has been that we're not making money. Too slopey here. I really wish, and this is like a big thing that I'm very hopeful for at some point. We need to be able to see the terrain when we're zoning. I can't, because I wouldn't have zoned this like this if I would have been able to understand that this slope is right here and is as big as it is. I really hope that comes at some point down the line. Either as actually, I don't want it to be a mod. I really think it should be in the base game. I feel like it's easy to fall back to, well, yeah, if a mod could come and take care of that. Hey, stop following the game up 4 months ago after I did a video about how everything was super broken. Is it worth getting back into playing from scratch with the recent updates? I mean, that's honestly what we're trying to figure out right now. I will say, I know that we're just kind of hanging out and chatting and building this city. I've had to pay attention to what I'm building. The economy is bouncing around and I just keep losing money. And as much as I want to build a police and fire station, I don't have the budget to do it right now. So we're kind of running into a bunch of issues because of that. And that to me is fun. Also, I think that we turned the budget down. Yeah, I got to turn the budget up here. So we still don't have money. So yeah, I would say that it is considerably more challenging. So if you were looking for more of a challenge, you're going to get that now. And that's pretty cool. Q's in here. Q. I don't have Move It in this build right now. It feels really weird. I'm missing all my favorite mods. They're all not here. We're being purists, which is kind of practice for the next series. So the next series we're gonna Verde Beach it, and I think we can. Here's a question, chat, and maybe I'll give you guys a poll. I'm very curious if you guys are going to be okay with visual enhancing mods, or if this looks good enough for you. We don't have any of the visual enhancing mods. I just turned off fog, and I have the weather mod in here, which I feel like should be pretty uncontroversial. Curious though, if I do a vanilla series, if I should actually vanilla it, vanilla, and just accept some of the crazy stuff. The only one I will not compromise on is the flashing white mode. We're not going to do that. It's terrible. They should fix that. Visual mods should be fine. Visual enhancing mods are out there anyway. There are texture swappers, so that's one. So that one is unreliable at this point. If you look at the last Verde or the last Magnolia County, it was only present half of the time, because I was having all sorts of issues with it. But I think the bigger ones are, I think the surface mods are a bridge too far. Like the surface tools, we wouldn't want to do any of that. But the line tool is one that I think I would like to have in there, just because I will do more landscaping if I have it available. Like the idea of like getting a finger cramp, planting all the landscaping right here just like makes me not want to do it. But I love putting landscaping in there when I have the right tools. The other things, Lumina, so I could adjust the brightness. Another one. But yeah. Oh, Grand Village. Vanilla Gorilla. Finger cramp. Yeah. Listen, there aren't many things in this line of work that you can hurt yourself with. But a finger cramp. Oh my goodness. What is the draw to a vanilla series right now? Council will be released at some point. I think the draw is that there are many people out there that still don't want to play with mods, and I think that vanilla is significantly better than it was in the past. Also, I think that what made Verde Beach special is having a vanilla series forces you to get creative in ways that I feel like with mods you don't have to. So with mods, you can just kind of brute force something to work the way you want it to work. With vanilla, you have to really, I think that artistry comes with constraints, and with mods, there are no constraints. So I love mods, but also I think that it's a different way to play, and it can be a beautiful way to play as well. Did I get myself a fluffy chirper? No, I did not. No. I don't have DLSS on. Unless you were talking to someone else. Oh, my dad. No, I didn't get a chirper. I thought about it, but I decided against it. So yeah. Should you give CS2 a try now or wait? I'd say if you already have it, give it a shot. If you have Game Pass, give it a shot. I've been saying that for a while, but I think that this is probably one of the better entry points. This and the next update, assuming it comes with assets, I don't know that you're going to have... I mean, that's kind of the thing. Wow. So we hit milestone 4, and we get the import policies, taxis. We get all of the parks, all of the transit, low rent housing, offices, district creation tool, which again, why can't I create a district up front? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Then policies, natural disasters. I don't really know that I want them on. I think I have them on, but I don't know that I need our friend, the random tornado, coming out of a clear sky and just dancing in our city for a while, but we'll see. Dog park? Yeah, actually, we should go into our development points and see what we want to unlock. We've got 4 available. We've got basic parks. I'd like to increase the value of the city, but I don't know if it's worth it just yet. I don't think we could afford trains. As much as I'd love to bring trains in. Let me see. 15,000 per month for the rail yard. 11. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, whoops. We're gonna go. I want trains, and I really want to start working towards some of our parks. So we're gonna go for our large parks and our trains, and we'll try to balance our budget enough that we can have it in here, because I don't want to keep losing money. But this area right here, that looks just horrible. Just a monolith of row homes blocking the coast. Lovely. Yeah, we'll do something like we'll add some pads back here or something. But I could start to segment this off if we have this set. So maybe we'll do something like this. It's on a pretty significant slope, so I'm giving it more space. We'll put trees around it or something like that. Car parks still generate money. I would think so. Yeah. Oh, and it's totally full. Well, I wonder, do these work now? So if I crank the price up, are we going to, is that still a cheat, basically? Still says 40 of 41 and it's full. Let's add I'm going to add another one. We'll use a little bit of, actually we'll put right in the center of this shopping district. I'll put it on the side road right here though. So we can share it between the park and this, and then we'll add an alleyway to connect them. Oh, I hate when that happens. Totally destroyed all the zoning right there. So for this one, I'm going to crank the fee and see if people still want to be here. Let's see. This one, it is the number of people dropped by 1. We'll see. That's frustrating. Let's use a path to actually create that back edge right here. I'm really looking forward to a day where we don't have to use the pads for this, because I've given a lot of thought to how I use pads in this game, and it's just like it's really unreasonable and unrealistic. Like you don't see as many pads in the real world as you see people using in City Skylines 2, just to control zoning and to like make places more walkable, which I like them, but it's just not like this path would never exist. Granite Knight, hey CPP, may I ask a quick question? You certainly can. But you should have just put it up there because I might miss the question. So now I'm looking for you. Granite Knight, ask it away. Ask away. Toggle zoning should still be vanilla. I completely agree. Taserface, hi from Detroit. Hello. Did they fix the zoning being deleted when making roads? No, we just had that happen. Holy moly, you make a great point. Did just ask a question. One of my daughters does that all the time. She'll go up to me and she'll, Dad, may I ask a question? May I ask a question? Was it in the CS1 meta to always commit to upgrades so citizens will be happier with tax? Yeah, that was a big thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys on Twitch in particular. If Granite Knight says something, I want you guys to let me know. There it is. Is there a way to have CS1 type road naming behavior in CS2? No. It is a big complaint of mine. I think it's super frustrating that we can't. Road naming just breaks. Like, I don't know what this road was called. I don't know what Poplar Ponderosa called this, but now it's Elizabeth, then the Johnson Street Bridge, and then Johnson goes both ways. Something got screwed up here. And as I've added roads, it's just gotten worse, which stinks. I'm going to take a quick second to take a look at some of the feedback. Tyler Tarver, thank you again for the gifted sub on YouTube. I appreciate you. I have missed a whole bunch of activity. Let's see. Small Purple Monk, thank you so much for the Prime. City Rat, you do not have to. I would gift you a sub. You don't have to give me your Prime. Appreciate that though, buddy. City Rat, if you didn't know, designed all the icons on Twitch. So if you have an icon, there it is. Imperial Jedi's in here too. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of familiar faces. A lot like this is actually kind of wild. There's 3,000 people almost between YouTube and Twitch right now, which is close to the top of what I've had. So thank you guys. Crispy Bacon, thank you so much for the tier 1. Travis Travis Sedai, thank you so much for the Prime. Stoodle thank you so much for the Prime. Haig, thank you so much. Or Hoagtastic, thank you so much for the Prime. Mazach, thank you so much for the Prime. Mr. Skirt, thank you so much for the Prime. That guy Ludus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Stonewall, thank you for the Prime. J Dubs, thank you so much for the Prime. Barnes Masher, thank you so much for the Prime. And OG Picklehead, thank you so much for the tier 1. 6 months. Time flies. Ben G, thank you so much. Tier 2 to you. Thank you, buddy. Oh, by the way, This is a mug that I will be releasing soon. This was designed by my editor, actually. So very excited to show you guys that. This is my new favorite mug. It is Let's Take a Mulligan. If you guys are curious. The Squid Guy, thank you so much for the Prime. Pocket on Twitch, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, mug is awesome. Hold on, let me take I'm gonna take a quick moment. I need to get coffee. I'm out of coffee. And I don't know that I mentioned this earlier, but I mentioned it on, hold on. So I don't know that I mentioned this here, but I did mention it earlier on Discord. I am currently dog sitting an elderly dog. He is 14 years old, and I need to make sure that he is not having all sorts of accidents. So I'm gonna go and check on my friend Buddy, and maybe I'll bring him down here for a little while and refill my coffee. So I will be right back. And give me 1 second, and then I'll show you. I got a couple other mugs, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna just, rather than going to a be right back screen, I think I'll just let you guys take a look at the city, and maybe we'll follow a car around, and we'll just lose money, because that's what I'm into apparently. And parking, we need more parking. So here we go. Good luck, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Please bring the dog. I'll bring the dog. I'll bring the dog. So this is Buddy. Buddy's very old, but he's still a good chap. So we're hanging out, and yeah. So this is what I needed to make sure that he's okay. So think he's good. Let's see. I'll put him down here. We'll see. So okay. All right. So what did I miss, guys? I missed the taxi driving around. This actually makes me wonder if our Buddy is the bestest boy in the world. What about Banjo? What about Banjo? Release date for console October. That's what we're hearing. But yeah, Buddy is adorable. Cute little guy, and apparently will just sleep next to my feet. Oh, you want to see the merch? I can give that to you after. I will show that after. What is this? Oh, crime. Got crime problems. We'll resolve that in a second. Good boy alert. Yeah. They're tied for the bestest boys in the world. I will say, Buddy's a good dog. Buddy's a very old dog. I'm not sure if Buddy can hear me or not. Because I say his name and he doesn't seem to know, but it's made me like really. We had a house full of dogs this past weekend. I was supposed to go and see the Pixies and Modest Mouse at Brews Stevens, and we ended up having tornadoes instead, which is not cool. But my sister had her dog with as well, and just seeing the different temperaments of the dogs, I don't think that you really like. I forget how chill my dog is until like I see him with other dogs. And these other dogs are great as well, but man, I just love Banjo. Good dog. Good dog. You love dogs that have one in the cards right now? Yeah. Good thing I didn't float on with the tornado. But I'm bump. Yeah, I felt bad because my wife and my sister were like really pumped. I've seen both the Pixies and Modest Mouse back in the day. So I was excited to see them again, but I've already seen them. I was honestly more excited to hang out with my sister. So, and my niece. So yeah, it was definitely sad. But if you're gonna have like if you're gonna have a tornado, we did the Midwestern thing, and I definitely wasn't outside with a beer admiring the how crazy the sky looked. I definitely didn't do that, chat. Definitely wasn't on my deck going, wow, the sky looks crazy. Midwest dad activities, yeah. You'd rather play City Skylines OG, screw CS2, very crap game. And I'm in the exact opposite. I would much rather play City Skylines 2 at this point. I think that the game is making some good strides, and I think some of the tools are so much better. It's hard. It's been frustrating. I'm gonna be the first to say it has been frustrating. The pace of updates has felt glacial. They clearly could have used more time in the oven on the game, but that doesn't take away from the fact that it has gotten better, and that some of the tools make the game feel modern in comparison to the original. Whoa. What is going on? I think we are getting botted right now over on Twitch. Yeah, holy cow. All I see, I don't know if this is real or not, or what's going on. I'm getting like followers every second. Are you guys seeing this? Yeah, all I see are followers. It's just like a bunch of random names on Twitch. No? I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's showing me every follower I've ever gotten. It's very, very strange. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. I've got to see if I can change this. Yeah, follower bots are huge on Twitch. They go away if you don't mention them. I'm sure. Wow. Well, I can't actually see chat because it's showing me so many followers. So I'm gonna, okay, I think I was able to hide it. Okay. Yeah. Follower bot raid. Yeah, it is wild. Like, it was thousands of bots joining at once. I can't see it now, and now it's followers only mode. So yeah, hopefully we're not in a weird spot. All right, we're good. Yeah, the road tools are so good in City Skylines 2. It's really hard. For me, it's been exceptionally hard to go back. Like, I just, whoa. I don't want to. Like, I know that a lot of people don't like that, but for me, it's hard to go back. And I genuinely think that even though the lack of asset diversity is not great, even though there's a lot of quality of life stuff that is present in the original game that's not in this one yet, what is good, the things that are really good here are just really, really good. It honestly, it's quite the feat to put yourself in a position where you kind of divide the fan base, and then some people just say, I'm not going to play at all because there are parts of one of the games that I like and parts of the other that I like more. And now there's nothing for me that is everything. So it's a mess. Modded CS1 is better. Modded CS1 is more complete. I do not miss, like, the node controller mod is outstanding, and the modders who created it are outstanding. I do not miss node controller. Like, I do not miss line tool. Like, there are a variety of mods that I do not miss that I used all the time in a modded build. And in a vanilla build, it's just like objectively better in City Skylines 2 to build things in a vanilla way. One of the things that stinks is I really want to build some of the modular stuff, but we don't have any money. So we're not going to build anything modular. Let's build some offices though. After we build our gigantic park. You know what? Screw it. We'll just have a forest around this park. I don't care. We're not going to get into that level of detail. Green bushes, some lindens. We'll do the exact same thing over here. Let's just go hard. Yeah, network multi-tool is something you miss a lot. I actually don't. Like I love the mods in City Skylines 1. I miss the fine-grained controls, but I would much rather the game could do that kind of thing on its own, which I feel like it's much closer to that in Skylines 2. Like it's different strokes for different folks, but like making an interchange in this game without network multi-tool, I think is way better than making an interchange in City Skylines 1 with network multi-tool. And I felt like I couldn't make a good interchange without network multi-tool in Skylines 1. As long as Colossal Order allowed to cook you, it's a question of corporate appetite. So Beast Wagons, I don't know if you mind me sharing a little bit of our conversation. But I will say just one thing. One of the things that I that's out of my mind too. But hold on, let me. If you go to Paradox Mods, you see that this is at the very top, and everything else is smaller, including Crusader Kings, which currently has more active players of their game. They really want City Skylines 2 to do well. This is the game that should have the most active players. It should be their big game. I think that as long as after the next update, things don't implode and things continue to improve, there'll be continued investment. I do get worried. I mean, I saw the Life by You stuff too. I'm not immune to seeing those sorts of things either. But you really enjoy having the road tools and paths not blocked behind milestones in City Skylines 1. I do wonder if they won't do this, and they shouldn't do this. But if the road tools that are available in City Skylines 2 were in Skylines 1, that would be, for a lot of people, pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Oh, wait. Because of the botters, we just met the follower goal. We started the stream with 17,000 followers on Twitch. Now we have 20. So Will, thank you for we have 3,000 spam bots now. It's wonderful. I love it. Well, welcome in, spam bots. We're just building a city. You're hoping for Life by You City Skylines 2 crossover? So was I. I actually mentioned this in the last stream. My goal was to actually use Life by You to tell the stories at the start of the episodes. So that's not going to happen now. Maybe it'll be maybe it'll be one of the other many life sims that are coming out. But yeah, that was my goal, and definitely a huge bummer that that's not going to happen. Does the economy now work better? Yeah, it's way harder. I mean, we still don't have a police department, and we're on milestone 4, and that's because we can't afford a police department. So I think you could look at that in many different ways. I wonder, do we have the policy now? I think we can. We do. Let's see what this does. So right now, 1,200 in the hole. If we were to enable this policy, well, we're not doing that. 30,000 in the hole per hour. Hard pass. Hard pass. No way. That's not going to work. Okay. So, yeah, I guess because of that, we need to start building these city services but we have all this demand. So I feel like we could just, as much as I don't want to do this, I think we're going to increase the density over here and then take these areas and just start loading it up with low density stuff. I also kind of want to know how some of our extractors are doing in terms of generating revenue, because we might just need to add some extractors in this area out here. I want to put stories in your city similar to what you do in your videos, but I have trouble creating things sometimes. Do I have any advice? Bishop, I hate to say this. My stories are almost always related to things that I've experienced. So I would say that searching for experience or researching historical things. That's how I find inspiration, but everyone's different. Like you have to find what makes you creative. So that's the big thing. Taxes, taxes, taxes. Should we increase I don't know how high we can go. That's the thing. Let's just creep it up. We'll creep our taxes up. There we go. 14 and up to 22 for the industries that we don't want here. More zoning. Okay. Here's where we take Poplar Ponderosa's map and do some really nasty things to it. I think, first of all, we're going to need, this is a collector, but it is a pedestrian road. Poplar Ponderosa, I am sorry to do this to your map, but actually, we'll leave that. I'm going to turn this over here and we'll add a collector over here. And then we're just going to use the grid tool to fill this area out. So let's see. Let's start out with a bridge. And let's see where this is going. I want it to go roughly right there. 0% grade. It's jumping around on me. There. Got it? And then we'll drop that down. And I'm just going to turn this. So maybe we'll even loop this from the bridge right here. And I'm curious how bad the slopes are going to be. Honestly, not that bad. So yeah, we'll go with something like that. We'll reestablish this road. But then we can send this over this way and then we'll grid this whole area out. The City Skylines have a realistic population mod. Yes. Does it still work? I'm not sure. Do I have any thoughts about future updates for City Skylines 2? I think they just need to keep cooking. And I mean, they've mentioned a few different things, such as, some free assets. Great. I think they, at this point, all hands on deck to make sure that assets are available in PDX mods. And then honestly, I know it's kind of a meme at this point, but like, console needs to come out. Like, it just needs to come out. So they got to figure that out, whatever it takes. Give me a second. I'm going to make sure that this bridge got a lumpy and a bumpy right there, but I think it's actually not that bad. Expensive infrastructure project the community hates. We're rolling with it. The community must grow. The bigger thing is, I would expect that, there's no home that's going to want to be underneath a bridge like that. So sorry, folks, who are putting your homes right there and the person right there trying to build up the side of the bridge. There we go. Much better. And actually, I want to be able to, so people have talked about wanting Manor Lord style zoning. I don't think I need Manor Lord style zoning. I just want to be able to say that the grid on this side of the road is 5 deep. I want a tool that allows me to do that. That would be amazing. Because like right here, I want these to be a consistent depth. And if it can't fit, like I want it to shift it around until it fits. Because I don't want a weird house right here that's 3 deep. I want them to all be roughly the same. And I want there to be asset variety that makes all these homes look different. I know I'm asking a lot. I'm asking a lot. At least it's a nice looking bridge. Yeah. I think that would be a unique signature feature in this town. I like it. I dig it. All right, let's reestablish this road and then we'll grid that out like crazy. Bridge review. We got RCE in here. When do I think Cities 2 will be included in, do I think City Skylines 2 will be included in the Steam Summer Sale? Oh boy. Do I think it should be or do I think it will be? Yeah, I think that if you want to gain goodwill back and you really believe that you're going to sell lots of DLC, then yeah, put it in the Steam Summer Sale and just let your cards fall where they may fall. Do I think they will actually do that? No. I would have thought that Skylines would have already gone, or Skylines 2 would have already gone on sale, and it didn't yet. So I don't think it's going on sale anytime soon. But I'd love to be proven wrong. Who knows? Who knows? All right. I think I kind of have to start doing a sale to start getting copies move again. I would think so too. I also think that just like reasonably, there are a lot of unhappy people that bought the game. You need to sell the game to some happy people. Like, and I know that like that stinks to admit, but like you kind of just, you have to. The sentiment around the game has to change. And I think the only way you do that is you do things that are just like clear wins for players. A clear win is selling it at a discount. Also, though, there are a lot of people that bought the game who feel like they've been guinea pigs and haven't been given something kind of as compensation. I still am of the mindset that all of the there's a whole bunch of stuff that came with the game when you pre-ordered the pre-order bonuses. I really think that if you bought the game in the first year, those probably should just be available to you. But that's also why I'm not a CEO of things. because we would make no money. Because I have no, I'm a pushover. So that's pretty straightforward. This is a beta test. The people didn't pay for beta. True. You wouldn't mind getting the Ferris wheel you didn't pre-order. So I think with all of those things, the question is, how upset are the people who did pre-order going to be about the lack, or about giving away something that they got, you know, like, and that they got for a specific reason? I think it's really hard to say, you know, just reasonably. But I guess I would hope that people would be understanding about it. Oh, shoot. I don't have Anarchy, so I can't do this. So I wanted to just like throw this up here, but it says I'm in water. Hey, are you guys cool with me using this menu? No, I shouldn't do it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to, I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. You pre-ordered and you do not care about the pre-order assets. Everyone can have them as far as you're concerned. I mean, that is very nice of you, but not everyone feels that way. Lots of people feel like in addition to pre-order, they should get something else, which may or may not be fair. But like if they did get something, the last thing you want is for people to feel like you've taken something away from them. Then again, you are people, so who am I to say anything? If you feel that way, you feel that way. You're cool with it too, Gary? I will pass that along. I have been very open about feeling that way though for a while though, that they should have just extended it. I don't know that anyone cares how I feel about that. Peaches Melba, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be honest and say that I'm gonna miss with all the followers. It erased my activity. That guy Nerdy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Again, I probably missed a whole bunch. On YouTube, Ruben, thank you so much for becoming an associate planner. Appreciate you, buddy. And Gargran, thank you so much for the super chat. Love your content, man. Sorry, but Twitch didn't allow me to sub, so here you are. Well, either way, I appreciate you. None of it is expected. None of it is. It's always just kind of a nice thing. I've been very open about this, and because there are a lot of people here who haven't seen me stream before, I stream because I used to get to hang out with the community a lot more in Discord, and I just haven't had that opportunity as much anymore. So streaming gives me that opportunity. It gives me an opportunity to be in the community and hang out. So never feel like you need to give me anything. Streaming is just me having fun and hanging out. So just know that it's super appreciated, but you don't have to. A lot of people are just unhappy. They played City Skylines 1 for many years and had a really strong modding support or community. You're not saying the game has improved. It hasn't not improved since launch, and mods are back indeed. You got to realize 10 years of content playing this, it's understandable. Now, I think that people's unhappiness is very understandable. I think if people weren't unhappy, like there were like, you'd see it on Reddit for a while. There would be like these conversations where people would basically get upset about supporting or not supporting what was going on with Colossal Order and everything. And I understood both sides of the conversation, wanting to both support Colossal Order and hope that they improve things, and like remember that they delivered a game that many of us just loved. It was the game. Like, I think that maybe what folks on the Colossal Order side, maybe they know it. I don't really know. But for a lot of people, myself included, I don't play a lot of games, but the games that I do play, I play a lot. So if you are one of the people who only plays City Skylines and you're super disappointed in the way that this turned out, like you might have been looking forward to this game for 5 years, and then you think that it just laid a big dookie and you're not happy. Like, I get it. Like, as you should be, as most people would be. So yeah, stinks. But I do think it is improving now. But also, it probably should have launched in that state. But shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't, and we move with what we have. Yes, Dookie. If you think it is, if you thought it was a pile of Dookie at launch, which for some people it was. If you had a very strong machine, it was playable but confusing. If you had a very mid-level, mid-tier machine, it might have been completely unplayable for you. And that sucks. Laid a big dookie. Oh my God. Yeah. Am I able to use the replace tool to scoot the roads closer to the water? Maybe. It's always really, so if you turn off all the snapping, yeah, I can. So, you know what? That was a great suggestion. There we go. Although now it's getting kind of funky over here, but it's pretty good. Yeah, that was a great suggestion. Thank you. I don't know why it's mad over here, but we're getting it wider. Now, the only unfortunate thing is I kind of want to have, I mean, you can see that this is already set up to have like a harbor right here because we've got our break wall. And there's no way that I can really do that. Vanilla key hack. It seems so. I didn't come up with that one. I like that. I like that a lot. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That is outstanding. Just outstanding. And that's the other reason why I like streaming. I get to activate the hive mind in a, I mean, the comment section of a YouTube video is outstanding. And I greatly, even if I'm not commenting on all of them, do know I think I spend an unhealthy amount of time going through the comment section because the hive mind is so useful and the comments entertain me most of the time. But going live and being able to see this, there's something special about that. You thought that I wouldn't get too detailed? Yeah, I'm not getting detailed. All we're doing is adding a gigantic key wall, and then we're going to use the very excellent grid tool to load this up. And I'm hoping then build a police station and fire department. I'm actually afraid to look backwards now. There's only a couple of fires. Don't worry about it. We're fine. That's why we keep doing this. Speak with Thor and start crowdfunding a city builder. This is the only solution. Man, I did see that thing that Ludwig had. It's pretty interesting. I would love there to be more competition in the city building genre in general. I mean, that's like Life by You. I don't think that most people were excited because Life by You looked amazing. I think people were excited to have a legitimate Sims competitor because that competition pushes the developers to do innovative things, lower prices, offer more free content, not just like, I think what do they have it? One of the DLCs for The Sims was just like, I mean, a lot of them have been crazy. Like, I feel like dog kennels and stuff like that. Like, where it's like, what are you doing? Renters, like, or rental properties, and like random things that maybe don't really matter. Oh man, the corner looks terrible. Oh, that looks terrible in the corner. I don't know how to fix that. We're gonna just not let perfect be the enemy of good in that particular instance. So yeah, I would love to see that. I remember when I was a really big back in the day into Madden, NFL, and we're not going to let perfect be. We're gonna fix it. The moment that 2K was no longer able to make NFL games, the games got worse, and it's the same thing with NBA 2K. I used to buy every single one, and now I don't even play at all. Because it's just a microtransaction mess because they can. So yeah, that's what having no competition does. It's rumored that EA bribed Paradox to kill the game. Oh boy. I could see there being lots of interesting conspiracies. It's the real question is, what is real? You only play games with microtransactions? Yeah. That's why I love mobile games. I love microtransactions. I will tell you, every single day, a mobile game developer will reach out and say, hey, we'd love to sponsor a video. And I just like, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I will never be able to do it. And there have been some like very well-known mobile games that have reached out to me that are not named Raid. I mean, they've definitely reached out too, but I can't do it because I just hate microtransactions and I hate mobile games so much. I don't like I have Solitaire on my phone and I have Mario Run. Because that one was a single time in-app purchase. I think it was $10. I did it. SimCity Build It. A gentleman never tells. But yeah, maybe it was that one. You never know. Maybe I just couldn't bring myself to do it. No, you guys guessed it. I just couldn't do it. No way. No way. Couldn't do it. I even tried it and it was terrible. They ought to be ashamed. Just and still use it. Not in the game. I'm sure that some people love it. But I feel like using the SimCity name and abusing it in that way is just wrong. It's very sad. Makes me, honestly, it's kind of a bummer. Am I following Inzoi? Yeah. Yeah, it is wild how good it looks. Absolutely wild. It's really impressive. I'm looking forward to seeing what it. Here's the problem with that game though. It kind of hits me in the uncanny valley area, and I kind of don't like that about it. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. That's that Korean Sims competitor. To me, it looks so real. It looks uncomfortable. You paid for you know what? I paid for Grand Theft Auto on mobile too. I forgot about that. It's not installed, but I did do that. I was like, you know what? That's what's gonna make all my trips better. I also played for Civ Rev. I have Civ Rev on my iPad. I don't know if I go on a trip. I mean, Civ Rev is not my favorite Civ, but it's still good. It's still a fun game. Welcome to City Skylines 2, where the road names go on for miles with no adjustability. Oh, they adjust. They adjust on their own. You're missing what's going on here. What is it? This is Laurel Street. Now the real question is, will Laurel Street remain, or will we get a new name? Buddy's moving around, making noise, just checking what's going on. All right, Laurel Street now wraps around because I didn't extend it over, and now this entire street is now Laurel. Bond Street wraps around here, and Elm Street, perfect, right there. Love it. But at least we got Madison. We got it. What are my thoughts on Civ 7? I'm a day one buy. I am also I will not. One of the things about being a YouTuber that is the coolest is the ability to see if anyone wants to give you a key. I will. That is the one game I will reach out and I will say, hey, you know, I would definitely play Civ early if that were like an option and a thing I could do. So I will probably reach out and be like, I know I've had exactly 2 streams of Civ ever, but I will just make video after video because that's what I want to do. I want to play Civ. So my thoughts are, I love Civ. I hope that Civ 7 is more like Civ 5. And I really hope that we are I can't wait for it. I'm super pumped about it. Honestly though, I'm really excited about the new Anno as well. The only thing I'm not excited about is that this is the first Ubisoft developed Anno, and I'm nervous that it's going to be a Ubisoft game. Civ 5 is better than Civ 6? Yes. You can't. I can't do what? In City Skylines 2. What are my thoughts on Soviet Republic Workers and Resources? I think the game is awesome. I think it's a lot of fun. I also think it's super complex, and I feel like for my play style, a lot of people have said I should use the realistic mode. I have almost no interest because it sounds like a lot of the parts of my job that I hated. So I think a lot of people know that I worked in transportation in the past. So I was a transportation planner. That's where I got my start. That's where I've lived for most of my career. The part I hated the most about my job was asset management. So asset management is basically keeping track of all the assets that you have, looking at depreciation, seeing when you can replace infrastructure like a bus, for instance. It is not at all interesting to me. Like, I really appreciate the folks that are interested in that, but it's not me. That part of Workers and Resources reminds me a lot of asset management. and I really am not interested. So, but besides that, I think the game is amazing. I think it's a lot of fun to build. I love the pedestrian focus. It's a really deep game. There's a lot to it. There will be another video. And I'm just gonna keep playing with it. It's fun. I feel really happy that there's a tutorial now. Because, I don't know if Lee's still in here, but forever, Lee was telling me, Phil, you got to play this game. 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 And then Lee, the other day, I hear that he's got 2,300 hours in that game. And I just without the tutorials and learning how to play, I just couldn't do it. So I'm pumped about it. The game has an insane level of depth, but it's customizable. That's what I like about it. I feel like I know how difficult that part of it is, having all those customization options, but it's awesome too that they've allowed for that. Bluesy Builder, Soviet Republic, realistic mode means spending hours waiting. Yeah. Someone mentioned that on Discord too, play in realistic mode, and then someone else chimed in and said, well, wait. It's like watching paint dry. So are you sure you really want to do that? And that's the thing. I don't want it to be boring for you guys. If I'm recording these things, it has to be interesting. Otherwise, I'll just play by myself, which is also fun, but maybe not as interesting to you guys. You love potato? Start of your obsession with the game? My guess is Orbital Potato and Civ. I missed the first part of that. Everyone's favorite Civ game is usually the first one they played. No. The first Civ game I played was Civ 4 and Civ Rev. I think I'm in the credits for Civ 4. And I truthfully, even though I played the hell out of that game, it's not playable for me anymore because I really despise the stacks of doom. So I remember testing it and just so when we tested, I was probably 23 and it's a bunch of guys ranging in age from 21 to 30. And we're all just kind of hanging out. We were on the night shift. On Fridays, they would take out this big chest of beer and they would let us just drink beers and test Civ in a big, okay, I'm going to take a step back. So we were testing in a big, open room. It was a big LAN party basically. And we were doing stress testing for the internet. This is before it ever released. The game was basically done. And I will give 2K a lot of credit for this. Every game I tested that was close to release was done, but a long time before it was released, a month. So anyway, yeah, we would just stress test, drink beer, play that game, and there'd be stacks of doom. And the stacks of doom still haunt me to this day. So I can't play Civ 4. Civ 5 is the one that truly made me fall in love with the series. And it's also the one I'm stuck on to this day. First one you played with Civ 1. Personal rankings, 6, 4, 2, 5, 1. Didn't play 3. Interesting. So I should just, one of these streams, I should just have a Civ 6 stream. Maybe I just need some help. Maybe I'm not getting something. It never clicked. Never clicked. And I hate that. I hate that because I feel like I should have thousands of hours into it. And that's actually, I talked about the WAN show earlier. Call back to that. On Fridays, my wife always falls asleep before I do. So I will usually watch the WAN show and play Civ. That's my Friday ritual. It's the thing I look forward to on Fridays. Jedi, you do a Civ 6 crossover? I will consider that, Jedi. I will consider that. You and I need to talk about something else too. We should talk soon. It's been a little while, but there's a thing I need to talk to you about. Oh no, that to me sounds fun. That sounds like we all get together and figure out a time where we get to hang out. First of all, I don't make a lot of videos where I'm talking with people, so that would be fun. Civ 6 never clicked with you either, even though you love 4X. Well, okay, Jedi, maybe we just need to do it on a stream. That could be really fun. That's Jedi. I think that's what we need to do. We find a time to stream together. And I don't know how to use all that. I don't know if you've used it yet, but that's what I think we need to do. If you're down, I'm down. Making a stream it would make more sense. Yeah, let's talk. In the meantime, we're gonna bankrupt ourselves again and add police and fire to this city. This should also get us to our next level though, so that'll help. And I'm gonna put it right on the coast because obviously that's where the police and fire should go. The most valuable land in the city. Fire department, tiny town, 125,000 only. Brutal. Mixed use housing though, so we get some more density. Radio mass, we've got to have the internet, post office, energy consumption awareness. Advise to pay attention to the use of electronic devices. Reduced by 5%, speed bumps, recycling. I feel like I didn't really play with policies before, so because it didn't feel like it mattered. So that's interesting to see that. Maybe we just need to try some. How's Economy 2.0, Joe? I would say that it's so far so good. We've been at this now. We've been at it for almost 3 hours. And we've been building fairly steadily throughout the entirety of it. And it's a slow going build. But also, I haven't been bored. And that's not just because I'm hanging out with you guys. Hanging out with 3,000 people definitely makes it less boring, but also I feel like I've had to watch the budget the entire time, which is for me a lot of fun. I want to do that. You wish they would have added more historic mixed use structures. I wish that they would have had I feel like it would have been really simple to give me a historical toggle. And I don't know why we don't have one yet in the vanilla game. But also there are a lot of buildings that this looks like it could be historic. It's just way out of scale for what I actually wanted in this town. I would have much rather that this is 4 stories than 11 or 12. Yeah. When assets come, I think a lot of people are going to come back to the game when assets are available, but we're just not there yet. Ferris wheel. Maybe over here. Let's grid the rest of this out. And honestly, I kind of want to move the farms and just kind of focus. I want to check to see how profitable these have been, but then I think I'm going to move these over here. And then we'll develop this entire area. You can kind of see that this is where the downtown is supposed to be, or I assume that this is where the downtown is. I don't know, but let's look at Victoria real quick. Here it is. And here's where we are building. This is not the downtown. This actually is low density for the most part, it looks like. And then maybe some apartments right here. And it's kind of industrial looking. Interesting. So our industrial is right here. And it looks like it's actually maybe apartments with some industrial stuff along the water. And then a whole bunch of industry over here where we started with our landfill. Fascinating to see how different things are in the real world when you're building on a map like this. And it does look like the downtown area is actually where we are building our density right now. So, okay. Well, maybe we won't build it up over here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Go into 3D? I should have. Much better. So yeah, right here is the bulk of the density. Looks absolutely terrible. But we're giving it a shot. Yeah, density's right here and right here. So I feel like we should follow the blueprint that we have and maybe kind of do the same thing. What do you guys think? Big naval base in Victoria too? That makes a ton of sense. Right in the ocean. Just saw you live. Noticed that you're playing on the Victoria map. So cool to see that you live in Victoria. Impressed by Poplar's recreation. It's a great map. Super cool map. Can I limit the height by making the zoned area smaller? Yeah, I really think, yeah, I mean, we could. I think that this won't look totally out of scale. So yeah, I was going to add a bunch of density around here, but I'm not going to. I'll just leave it as low density. And we'll increase the density over here. So let's go ahead and grid some of this stuff out. Poplar, am I doing you proud, or am I ruining your map? I'm sorry if I am destroying it. I'm doing my best. It's such a great map. It feels bad. Feels real bad to do all of the leveling that I've done in some of the areas. How's the economy update? So far so good. We're making money. Yeah, we've got all the city services that we need. So the one thing that I think I've been impressed by and I'm curious about is we've got one of everything, and it's serving this area well right now. And I felt like in the previous versions of the game that wasn't always the case. So I'll be curious to see how that holds up over time. But otherwise, I feel like it's been good so far. And then one of the main reasons I wanted to have this stream even was I felt like I couldn't fully judge this patch without beginning a new build, which I'm going to be doing soon, but this is fun too. Does it work on old saves? Watch my video. It does, but if you have a lot of resources, it's going to be really expensive. The tile upkeep is legitimate insanity if you have a lot of resources. Or a map like this where you have large tiles. One tile is going to be $1 million after we really get out there. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to load this area up. We'll have a couple of nodes of commercial and then maybe some smaller row homes along the coast. And then I'm going to leave these little nubbins right here for industrial and seaports in the future. And then we're going to refocus over here. I'm going to add a whole bunch of mixed use, and then we'll kind of just sprawl out in all directions as well. 19 FPS for you. How much does the big... Okay, hold on. So, first of all, I can't tell you yet. Are you talking about this? Is this the one you're talking about? This one. Oh my goodness. I have to get to the tile limit. So the first 9 are free. So let's see this tile. Oh my goodness. 2.7 million in upkeep. There's our friend. There we go. So yeah, that is very expensive. This one. Yeah. So we probably wouldn't be able to buy that one anytime soon. A tile upkeep seems like an artificial hole to sink your budget. It does. I really think that they could have probably gotten away with, rather than having tile upkeep, having, I don't know, basically anything. Does it make the roads more expensive? Make the utilities more expensive? Do something like that. But probably roads and other related infrastructure. But the problem with that is balancing that. It has really got to be a trick. Like, just imagine trying to make it affordable early game and late game. That still have a challenge. And I think that the tile sync allows you to do that. So maybe that's why they went that route. So I'm not a huge fan. I think that I've been vocal about that, but it is what it is. I'm going to add commercial along the arterials, and then we'll just load up the rest of it with low density. Well, you could have non-gridded tiles. Yeah, if you so there will be an update to Magnolia County. I need to get around to it. That's one thing I want to do, is modify the tiles to be non-gridded. When I made Magnolia County, I didn't realize that that was a thing. But clearly Poplar Ponderosa knew and did some really beautiful things with it. It's one of the things, I mean, there are many things that make this one of the best maps on the workshop, in my humble opinion. But that is certainly one of them. The other map that does this, that I'm 100% sure does this, is Owl's map. Also has non-gridded tiles. But it feels like this map in particular, they make more sense. Like they are this shape for more of a reason. I kind of got vibes of there wasn't as much of a purpose for the non-grid tiles in some of the other maps I've looked at that have had it. So the tax could have been renamed federal tax, and we will all sit down. Well, not necessarily, because we had the federal intervention before, and I think you could make an argument that the government subsidy was a subsidy that you get from states or the federal government. So in Wisconsin, where I live, the state actually provides most of the funding for roads, even local roads. There's a program that's called the Local Roads Program. And most of the money comes from that. So like I understood it from that perspective, having that government subsidy, and now we don't have that. So to have that weird tax is kind of strange. Want to know how to build rail over shipping lanes? You want to know how to? Building anything over shipping lanes, everything needs to be ridiculously high. I mean, that is something here's where I have mixed emotions about the delay of bridges and harbors. I feel like it feels like bridges and harbors aren't finished yet. Like we were waiting for that update to have it get finished. And now it's not, it's being delayed because they want to make things right. But that also means that we want to have quay walls or bridges or harbors that work for a while. And I don't think we're going to see that bridge height issue resolved. And that's kind of a big one. Makes you want to dedicate a huge Central Park style area to Maxis without this game. There is a lot of, I would say a lot of SimCity 2013 in this game. The DNA is there. It's kind of wild with all the sub buildings and the upgrades. It's not a bad thing, but it's definitely there. Is the residential zone both EU and yeah, it's so now you can select both of them and they will both just allow you to so one or the other. Now the unfortunate thing, and this is kind of what confused me, I thought, okay, if I can select both of these, maybe then I can hold down shift and select both of these zoning categories and then like zone over this whole area and have both show up. It just seems like it's right there. Like it's so close. And they didn't do that. So these are the alleys right here are base game content. I don't love the way that they work because you can zone along them. I feel like that the zoning should be disabled. You should be able to disable it. But also with the way it's currently set up, it does mean that you can use them for things that are outside of being just alleyways. So you take the good with the bad, I guess. But yeah, I am using the one mod I have in here, or one of the three, allows me to add these key walls as I see fit so that I can control the zoning. Otherwise, you just can't, and it's so frustrating. So frustrating. Got back from New York City. All you can think about this was this game the entire time. I mean, the architecture in this game is like, it's just straight up New York City. Or vague New York, vague northeastern US. I mean, you can even see that on the map. It's going to be interesting when there are more themes available to see how these icons work. Because I don't really know how it's going to work. Does City Skylines 2 play better, or do you still need a 4090? It plays better, but I'll tell you what, if you have a 4090, you're going to really love your experience. No, it is a lot better. It is a lot better. They added DLSS, which is really helpful. But yeah. You can get behind building a small Wisconsin feel like lacrosse or something. Lacrosse is beautiful. I could get behind that too. The next series though is going to be in the Verde Beach universe. And this city that we're building today is legitimately just today. We're just building this out and seeing how things are going. And truthfully, I feel like we're finally in a spot where like we need to add schools soon. We've added 0 schools due to budgetary concerns. So now maybe we can finally add a school. Minor quibble that you're having is that the game says achievements are off because mods are enabled even when you've turned off having an active mod list. Yeah, it's like that even if you use the achievements enabler, which I always thought was kind of interesting. Did I already build a hospital? We have a clinic. We have a clinic, a police station, and a fire station, and that's all that we really have. What the game plan is I'm going to load up these last couple of blocks with low density residential, probably a little bit more commercial, and then we're going to go over here and start to rezone and then sprawl. We're going to buy some tiles in a moment too, after we increase our density. But we got to add a dog park. I mean, we've got a dog next to me right now, so I feel like that is a necessity. You definitely need a school. Yeah. Are mods still okay to use with the new update? I mean, yeah, some mods are up to date. Some we're still waiting on. But with this, I just wanted to see how the game felt alone. So that is the main reason why we don't have any mods in this. Or any significant numbers of mods anyway. Gonna add some playgrounds. Let's see. I want to start filling in leisure. This is one of the mods I have in here as well. That gives me this darker mode. And I have to toggle this over here. One of TDW's mods. Excellent mod. Legacy, that's the legacy flavor replacement. Focus on the right road. Okay. There we go. There we go. One random beach property right there. Perfect. Unfortunately, I have to leave for training. Will, have a good one. Thank you for being here. Thank you for moderating. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm going to take a quick moment because I missed a whole bunch of activity. Brain Freeze, thank you so much for the super chat. Yo, Phil, having a great time watching on YouTube since work blocks Twitch. Gonna miss Thursday stream since you'll be at the beach, as you should. Hopefully you have a great time at the beach on Thursday. Riker, thank you so much for the super chat over on YouTube. I love CS1 on the Mac. When CS2 was launched without it, you bought a PC based on the original specs. Then the specs changed and you can't play this game. That's ridiculous. That should have never happened. I'm sorry about that. They said that they're going to try to port it to Mac, but it's not a high priority. It's not a high priority. But I told them that, like, yeah, there's a lot of Mac players out there. So I think it's after console, then hopefully PC, or then hopefully Linux and Mac. Ruben over on YouTube, thank you for the super chat. Is there any new service buildings? Any new stuff? No. I think that that's coming in the next update. There's going to be 10 new service buildings, which I know will include a train station, a smaller train station, but that's not now. They 100% focused on the economy, which I know it's not super sexy, but I think it was the right choice. The economy was super broken, and it does feel better now. It feels like a game. Like I can't just do whatever I want. And if I want to do whatever I want, I have to go into unlimited money mode, which is fine. Does City Skylines 2 have 4 seasons of weather rotating system yet? Yeah, it does. This map does not have it. And even if it does, I have the weather mod, so I don't have to look at snow. I see enough snow. I'm in Wisconsin. We don't need to do that. This is the Victoria, British Columbia by Poplar Ponderosa. Beautiful map based on Victoria, Canada with sorry, the dog behind me is making noise. Yeah, so based on Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. Had the original plat of the city right there, so very cool. I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea. Show dog. There's dog. There's dog. Oh, I have a second dog down here as well. Banjo was visiting. Apparently jealous. I might take a quick second to take Buddy upstairs. But yes, very cute dog. Here's one last Buddy shot before we go. Here he is. Here he is. So bye bye. This is, I believe, a Lhasa Apso. So let me get. I'm gonna put you guys back. I'll give you guys a chair for like 30 seconds. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back, so let's continue building. Buddy is gone. So my wife got home, so she is going to take care of Buddy now, which is good. Now that is content. It is content indeed. Is it good content? That's the real question. I cannot answer that one. All right. Good, you want the chair back? What is going on? I feel like I am having normal fun stream times. OBS is just like minimizing itself on me. We'll just ignore that. Star Wolf, you gotta give work your undivided attention. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Music was loud. I will look at that next time. I'll look at it after the stream. I apologize for that. I will definitely turn that down. I very rarely use the be right back screen, which is probably why it was so loud. You're forming a parasocial relationship with a chair? Don't do that. I mean, if you are on Twitch, Steelcase does stream. I was one of the few Steelcase channel members. And channel members? Subscribers. So I would highly recommend, if you want to watch Smash Brothers on their lunch breaks, definitely check out Steelcase. And they make great chairs. I love my chair. Does the chair have a sister? I'm sure. I have the white Steelcase chair. I believe they also have it in black. How much is the chair? This is a very expensive chair. I had a lot of cheap chairs and I started getting a lot of back pain. So it's expensive to me anyway. This chair is $800. I decided that the back pain was no longer worth it, and I was willing to pay a lot for a chair that I'll have for a long time. And I think that this chair is like a 10-year warranty, so I'll have it for a long time. And I work from home, so I probably should have a good chair. You need to replace your Amazon special? That's what I replaced. I had the, so I started out with the $50 Amazon special, and then I decided to upgrade to the $100 Amazon special. That one had arms, which I really appreciated. And then I upgraded to this one, and it's been the best office purchase that I've ever made is the chair, without a doubt. Like if you are a desk worker or an office dweller, you need a good chair. Like it's not an option. You have to do it for the sake of your back. You will regret it down the line. A good chair is self-care. It is. I spent so much time in this spot too. So if you work from home and you sit in a chair all day at a PC, always invest in a good chair. Completely agree. I think that people, and I was one of those people, just don't realize how important it is and how much it'll change your workflow in general, how much happier you'll be. It's made me infinitely more happy. Anything between me and the ground? No, well, I have slippers that I wear when I walk away from the camera because internet. But normally I am feetless. I'm feetless. I am shoeless in the office. I have carpeted floors, and then I also have. Hold on. So that thing is basically like it's like a chair without a back, and I can just rest my feet up there. So I will oftentimes just kind of lounge a little bit. Yeah, it's the ottoman. It's amazing. The two things that I think have made my office, like cameras and computers, all cool stuff. But what has really made my office comfortable for me has been this chair and that little ottoman, like that little footrest, has been amazing. Thought I said it's feetless? I'm feetless to you. Listen, this is the internet. I know what happens when people see people's feet on the internet. Someone will open up a website dedicated to my feet, and it'll be strange. Chair has a son. I do not have a body. I only recently gained a face. I'm still working on the body part, and I'm not certain that it's going to happen anytime soon. So we'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. You never know. You no longer use computer chairs. You have a recliner at your desk. So next to me, I actually have, it's like a big faux leather IKEA chair. And when I type my scripts, as long as I don't have a bunch of garbage over in that chair, I will sit there with my laptop and I'll type my scripts there. So yeah, the face is AI generated. It is. Did you guys know that this is a VR stream? And you guys thought that Life by You was canceled? Actually, I'm a Life by You avatar. So we've got that going for us. Pre-recorded VR stream. Got me. Actually, because it's AI, I can just generate things on the fly. I'm good. Let's see. Oh, we don't have sports parks yet, but we have some. Okay, hold on. Put a small park right here, and we'll continue to load up some uses. Cyborg plays. So I'm a me. If I were a me, I'd be much cuter. but no. That's the thing. The stupid thing I miss about the Wii and the Wii U, the Miiverse. Computer worked perfectly until you've had 5 crashes just placing roads in your new city. In your new city, you've had 5 crashes. Have you validated your game files? That's like the one thing. Like if you're really having a rough time of it, validate your game files. It works for me most of the time. It sucks to do that, but it works. Which Steelcase chair is it that I have? No, they've got a bunch. This is the Steelcase Gesture. And it is outstanding. Outstanding. I did not. So at the time, I wanted a new chair. I think hindsight being 2020. The other one, I mean, you can obviously go for Herman Miller if you want an excellent chair as well. I didn't realize that you could buy used chairs and that they were like such a thing. I might have considered a good Herman Miller as well. I mean, how could you go wrong with either of them? But I would never have like a gaming chair or anything like that. I don't understand the purpose of those. Because if your back is your concern, like most of the gaming chairs don't offer support. You have the Herman Miller Aeron? Or Aeron? Aeron, is that what it is? You need a better one? You have a beat up Herman Miller Aeron? I mean, that's a heck of a chair. That's a chair. So here's the thing. Like, the older I've gotten, like with purchases in general, I think I've gotten more in the mindset of wait to buy the quality thing that you want, even if it takes you a half a year longer to get it, because it'll last you forever. You know, like, that's why, like, and honestly, the YouTube channel kind of got me there, partially because with my computer, I kept buying just kind of like mid-range stuff, and then it would like overheat. I wouldn't be able to do what I wanted to do. And then when I built this computer, I just finally said, I'm going to build the computer that I think will last me for like 5 years or more. Like, I just want to build kind of just an absolute monster and then not have to worry about it, because you guys might not realize this, but for a while there, I was upgrading my computer every like 3 months, like just like a piece. And I have this habit of upgrading things and then breaking everything because I'm bad at things. So I decided to go for it. Just full send. So I kind of started doing that with more things. Just like, get the thing you want. Get the thing you want, even if it takes longer. Get the good thing. Get the quality thing. Used to be a DX racer. You don't know why they were ever popular. Used to own a DX racer. I'm not even sure what that is. Wasn't even a remotely comfortable chair. Expensive. And then, your new chair you bought is from Cyber Monday and it's breaking. Yeah, I stopped shopping Black Friday too. Mostly because, well, I mean, partially is just like the ethical part of it, but then the other part is everything's like a lesser model. Like, you buy a TV and it has less HDMI ports, and now you have to replace it sooner. You know, and you buy a chair, and it's terrible. I think I've told this story before. I used to work at Office Max back in the day, and I had to work Black Friday so many years in a row. And I remember multiple occasions watching like grandmothers fighting over an office chair that like they don't really need, but they're like literally pushing each other, trying to get this chair. And it's like, man, you don't need that chair. You need a better chair, and no one's going to fight you over it. No one's going to fight you over it because it's going to be very expensive, but it will last you 20 years, not 1 year. Delayed gratification is good to have. I completely agree. You appreciate it so much more too then. Like when you wait and you get that thing that you really, really wanted and it's really high quality, everything about it ends up being higher quality. Like, even, this is going to sound absolutely stupid. I still remember the unboxing experience of this chair. It was all put together for me. All I had to do was take the base, put it on the ground, and then take the top and put it on there. And like, it was an excellent unboxing experience. I understand how stupid that sounds and ridiculous, but it's a quality chair, and I think they wanted it to be memorable, and it was. So my face is out of focus. That will be resolved soon. By Thursday. I have a solution for that as well. Now my face should be in focus. Future chair unboxing video in 20 years. I won't need a chair for 20 years now, so no need for the unboxing video. I think we're gonna switch gears. We've got this area. It's starting. I'll fix the terrain over here because we disrespected the topography. But I'll just kind of smooth this out. And Poplar, if you're in here, I'm sorry again. You know, to 24K and you're not losing money. Hey, we're making money now, but we also don't have any schools still. We're about to add one. What I think before we add the school, we're gonna buy some tiles. So I want to sprawl this way, and I think that these are free. The next tile is also free. And this one cost me money. Oh, that one's free too. Okay. Oh, we don't have to, okay. We're gonna buy these tiles, but I'm gonna take out a loan, which I have never taken out a loan in this game. So that in and of itself should tell you something. So we're gonna take this and then we'll buy the tiles. That was a real, oh no. That was a, oh no. Why did I get tile upkeep? Hold on. Oh no, I bought an extra one. I have the autosave on. How far back is it? It's not that far back. Okay, folks. We're gonna lose 4 minutes of history. Because I screwed up. Yeah. I just about lost the city. So we're just gonna go back in time. It's just a little, you know what? Let's take a mulligan and we'll have a quick sip of our coffee. Uh-oh. We've got to reload back into the game. We're seeing into the upside down. This still happens. This is something that I've noticed if you load back in sometimes. So I'm just going to save it. We never named the city. Well, we'll rename it Poplar once we get back in. In the meantime, I'm going to exit out. Yeah, the upside down. You get those little squares of random water patches. Looks terrible. How's the new water patches and how's it go? It's doing really well. It's honestly, it seems it's more fun. We've been playing at this point for 3.5 hours, and I've been struggling with the economy the entire time. I really just wanted that. Q, hello. What did you well, first of all, hi Q. We have Poplar Canada. I like it. When will I be lording the manor again on stream? Thursday, we're gonna have a great time. Thursday we're gonna crank. You just tested me? Hi Q. New Brokerton should be the name. I did see $2.20 city. Honestly, so I watched $2.20's video before the one today, and I was I'll show you this in a second. I expected the moment I saw him purchasing all those tiles, I just was like, oh my goodness, I feel so bad. So yeah, it's terrible. Hold on. So I'm still working on a bunch of merch. We're trying to redo everything. This is one that Julian from Discord created, and I just love it. So bought this design from him. Love this so much. The struggle is real. It is my struggle. And then we've also got this one right here. This is the new Magnolia County Cup, and it's got a pink inside. My wife said that this cup is not ready for prime time because she hates the pink. She said that it should be either green or blue. So as a result, I'm holding all the merch back, and we'll do it soon. Yeah, New Dollarton is in a rough place. I feel bad. I feel very, very bad right now for $2.20, but I think it is fixable. But that is also, I mean, we've been incentivized to paint for so long. And now that the game says, hey, here's an economy, it makes it really challenging. First time chatter, have I had any issues with the game crashing regularly since the patch? We've been playing straight. The only, oops. Hold on. I'm turning it's ridiculously hot in my house right now. So I am turning the AC on. No, we haven't had any crashes. We just saw into the upside down because I loaded up a save that was actively being used. So yeah, not so good. Working for a railroad, that cup hurts your head. So I want to say, and I'd have to look back at the graphic, but I want to say this is someplace in Germany. It's actually a real junction. So yeah, it's super cool. Super cool. Is there actually a noticeable difference in gameplay? Yes, I would say that there is not just an actual noticeable difference. It feels like a fairly significant difference. Like I have been struggling with the budget, and I really like that. I really, really like that. I wanted the budget to matter. Some people aren't going to like it, I think. I think that some people are going to go, oh my goodness, like it's overwhelming. The big thing is you just have to take it nice and slow. And not be afraid to call mulligans from time to time like we had to. Biffa needs to be here and help out. What is we don't have any traffic yet. We're good. Is Biffa? It's pretty late for Biffa. Call cousin Vinny. Copa, thank you so much on YouTube for the super chat. Call cousin Vinny. Cool, easy, legal cash. That would have been really helpful. I'm afraid to even purchase this again. I've got to pay attention. That's where we're at. We're back. We are back. So let's do it. 0bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's do it. We're going to take out our loan again. Now, this is the second loan that I've ever taken out. The loan is about, I think, 600. So we've got that. With the loan, we are still in the green. So now, as long as I don't go crazy, it's going to be fine. Hey, Phil, how does the new tax system seem to be working with getting certain industry? We'll take a look at that. We actually adjusted a whole bunch of that. So we'll need to take a look to see if the industries that we wanted to incentivize coming here actually came. But first, okay, we'll pay attention. These are the ones, no upkeep. It's when I added this one that we got a stupid amount of upkeep. And it's all because of, so I wonder if groundwater is also a problem with this. So the upkeep, the amount of resources has an influence on the upkeep. And I wonder if the groundwater is also a part of that. Really dislike that mechanic. That is not okay. Like it makes your budget the responsibility of the map maker. I just really dislike that. They need to rethink that. I hope they do. But anyway, we were able to get those. I think that that's all that we can do for quite some time. If we were to buy any more tiles, we are in trouble. So this also means that there is really no way for us to reach the edge of the map to trade resources. So that's not an option for us. We have what we have. So all of this stuff, it's cute. Can't get to it. These are vanilla tile shapes. If you use the map editor, you're able to do a lot of really crazy stuff with the tile shapes. And Poplar Ponderosa has done some pretty cool stuff here. So really into it. We're using the Victoria, British Columbia map by Poplar Ponderosa. It is an absolutely outstanding map. Now, what I want to do now is I want to basically have a couple of major arterials emanating from the downtown area. So we've got this couplet right here. I think I might try to take this couplet and take whatever's happening here and kind of merge that out and then send one off in this direction and kind of pulse, kind of pulse out from here. So that's going to be my goal. Well, we got to fix, this must have been done with Anarchy, or maybe it's just not happy now. So we'll need to do something like that and then rebuild it. Oh, what is going on? What is going on, guys? Don't forget to rename the town. Good point. There we go. Just joining it. How is the the update overall has been really good. It's been good. I would say that starting a new city, it's been really nice. I've enjoyed the new city. That's not to say that it's not going to be good in an existing city, but I do think that there are certain, there's clearly a huge benefit to having a brand new city. Let's see. So what I think I'm going to do is try to turn this in like this. And then we'll do that. And then I kind of wish that this street didn't go through, but we'll just leave it. It'll be fine. Super messy, but also kind of fun that it's so messy. And then here, there. We'll remove that light and some crosswalks. And this right here is one of the demonstrations of why I find it so difficult to go back to City Skylines 1 after playing City Skylines 2. I mean, the fact that I can do this in the vanilla game, this is just objectively cool. and if you don't think it is, you can fight me. This is super cool. I just love this. And it's not pretty. I wish I had Q, I want your mod desperately right now. Because it would make this a million times easier, but I can keep playing with it. Didn't know that I have a Twitch. You've been loving the videos for a long time. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I stream every Thursday night, at least Central Time. And I've been trying to incorporate a few more European friendly times in time to time. And today it just made a ton of sense to do this rather than streaming at night when my kids are here. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So hopefully I'm able to catch her another time as well. There we go. Kind of messy, kind of fun. Actually, yeah, we've got to do that. Got to have that through movement through there. Grew up in bankrupt Los Angeles back in the day. So much in common with Venezuela. Is Los Angeles bankrupt? It's been a while since I've lived there. I wonder how you balance your city when it's done. We're looking for more to continue perfecting it. I think I'm gonna have a really hard time with that in this game. City Skylines 1, you were done when you hit the node limit. That's not really a thing now. So I don't really know how I will personally navigate that. When is Magnolia County done? I don't really know. Haven't really crossed that bridge yet. But it's been on my mind. Not because I think Magnolia County is ending anytime soon, but because how do I finish it? At the end of Verde Beach, I didn't want to finish it. I wasn't ready to be done. But the game told me I was, so. So I was done. City Planet Plays, love the content. First time seeing you live. Your coverage of an update in Biffas this morning have almost convinced you it's okay to try CS2. I've been having a good time. This has been a fun one for me today. Node limit. So in City Skylines 1, if you placed a road, you get a node on either end. If you placed a fence, you get nodes on either end and sometimes in the middle as well. And there was a certain number of nodes that you could place before the game would just say, nah, we're good. And that would happen in that game. And then your city was done. So in City Skylines 2, they removed the node limit. So I guess maybe the limit now is, when does the game perform so poorly on my machine that no one wants to watch it? And I don't want to play it. That's probably, so I'm really nervous. That's one of the reasons why I have not been speedrunning towards, hitting 100,000 population. But in Magnolia County in particular, we are about to start really rapidly expanding. So that's going to change soon. I'm just setting up an arterial network now, and then we'll use our grid tool to really start to expand. Hey, love you when you create content so unique. Creating a whole story around what you do amazes me. Fantastic watch. Appreciate it. I never get tired of hearing that, because I do wonder if I'm making the right kind of content sometimes, or if I should be not having stories. So I appreciate hearing that. You think they should add a chirper AI? Oh my goodness, what is it going to do? Generate images? I feel like they've added generative AI with the amazing looking citizens in the game. what was it? Gronk? Is that what we'd end up getting? Gronk AI, but like something Skylines'd out. I'm gonna send one more arterial this way. Can I show the new assets? I cannot, because there are no new assets. So that did not come as a part of this patch. The only thing that is new in terms of, there's nothing in terms of assets. Being able to select multiple zoning categories is one of the only visual changes. What influences tile upkeep? The amount of resources, it appears, the amount of resources available on the tile, which, yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. I really think, like, just another kind of example of why it's not a great idea. So we have these resources right here. We've got farms, and oftentimes, like we talked about earlier, farms will be redeveloped into something else. You don't still look at that land as being productive farmland once it becomes a neighborhood. It just is a neighborhood. So like, why would I care that it's productive farmland at that point? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I have to pay for that as the city? It's just, yeah, to me, it doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. I'll just complain. I'm just gonna whine about it because I don't like it. Hey, you're from Brisbane, Australia. It must be late for you. You've been watching the streams for 2 months now. You're loving it more than Mecca's. You wish you could show your support. You're a university student. Your support is being here. You don't need to. I will continue to say that you don't need to say, or you don't need to financially support the channel. Like, it's cool. I stream because it's fun. So, just know that like being here, chatting, hanging out, that's enough for me. It's good. Don't worry about it. City Skylines 2 ready for it. You've not seen a new motorcycle? Are there motorcycles? I would assume that there are motorcycles. Why? I don't know where they would have gone. Although these aren't driving, but there's motorcycles like Harley'd up the road. It's perfect. Upkeep should be based on what's built inside the tile. Completely agree. Completely agree. All right, I want to do 2 things before we grow any more. I want to check out our industry to see if the industry that we've tried to influence coming here actually came. And then the other thing, I want to start to think about trains. We've got a little bit of money, and I'm wondering. Well, first of all, I don't know if we can afford it, but we're gonna check. We'll set some goals. We're gonna set some goals. Bozy Lady TV, hello. Thank you for being here. Welcome. I'm the 19th century industry tycoon building a privately owned, unincorporated company town, and I have to pay taxes to the country. You think that's what it is, Steel Airship? That is a way. I guess it could be looked at. Just Richard. Yes, you did catch a live stream. Thank you for being here. First time here? Appreciate you. All right, so let's take a look. I think the best way to look at this will probably be to look at our taxes. For commercial, nothing for lodging. That's a bummer. We did get electronics, and the taxes are about the same as plastics, which makes me think that we did influence them to come. Food. Wonder if I boost this up. It honestly didn't seem to do as much as I hoped it would. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna just, let's try to really incentivize some of these. I don't think we need to influence electronics at all. So this is the commercial. We'll look at the industrial in a second as well. We did get some recreation and entertainment, so that's cool. Industrial. We got no furniture, no convenience food, no paper, no timber. Vegetables, what we actually wanted to happen, but maybe we have to add a vegetable farm. I feel like this has actually worked okay. Like obviously some of these are extractors, but I feel like the things that we wanted to come here are here. And another test, pharmaceuticals. We'll drop those down and see if they come. We said that we also wanted to have a media industry. We never adjusted this because it wasn't available at the time. We'll take that down. There we go. I think we're good. I think it's working. I think it is. You second that CPP? Keep it up, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Oh, you gave me some Bezos bucks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. With the Prime, I'm behind on the activity, and it's really difficult for me to see it now because there's a lot of new followers. I don't know if they're real or not anymore. So I will turn that off again and see if I can see. First background, thank you so much for the biddies. Monogamists, thank you so much for the tier 1. Wordlock, GG, thank you so much for the biddies. Didn't realize I was streaming. You're going back to the beginning on YouTube, but hey, folks, thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate you. Tino, thank you so much for the biddies. You wish parking lots had 3-sided zoning? Then I would love to zone parking lots. Be amazing. Then you could zone businesses, apartments, parks to the parking lot instead of the road. Yeah, I would love that. I'd also love to be able to zone around roundabouts. That'd be really cool. Sci-Fi Susie, thank you so much for the tier 1. Jess Richard, thank you so much for the Prime. And Batch, thank you for the biddies. I still can't see that celebration, but I like it. This is a European-friendly time zone stream. We've been streaming for a minute now, too. It's been almost 4 hours, so thank you. So all right. The other thing, what was the other thing that I wanted to check? The trains. How much is all of this? So we would spend all of our money on the rail yard, and then the train terminals we're looking at either cargo is what I really care about. I mean, I'd like a passenger stop too. We really need a lot more money. So I'm going to crank the speed, and we're going to build a school and start cranking on a residential. I think we've got to, as much as I'm sure that you guys love to hear this, we got to sprawl. It's time to sprawl hard. So we'll focus on a little bit of roadway hierarchy and pulling these arterials together, and we'll make some new neighborhoods. Speed is already cracked. I've turned it way up. We're just doing it now. We got to make some money. We're $200 an hour. We're not making money quickly, but we're trying our best. We're going to do it live. American suburbs go burr. Damn straight they do. We're going hard. Let's see. We'll make this inner ring suburb. So let's see. Let's think about how we do this. So this will be our collector through here. And we're going to follow our tree line. And then we'll have a variety of streets that don't connect up, but still form grids. And we'll use this other tree line right here. Another collector. It's not an arterial because it doesn't go anywhere completely, but it'll get all these people from these neighborhoods directly in. And then we'll do some stuff like this. Maybe even keep this tree line. This will be a big cul-de-sac. Actually, no, we won't cul-de-sac it. We'll send it out here. At this moment, loans are actually useful. Yeah, I had to use a loan to get all the tiles. So the loan was incredibly useful, which is very, very strange. So I think where I'm at with the update right now is, like, I know it keeps coming up, is it is considerably better than it was before the economy was. It's not perfect. I still am very dubious on the tile upkeep thing, but it could be a lot worse. I don't know where I think I might ask you guys in a poll shortly. But first, hey Phil, first time catching a stream live in the UK. You know if Sims actually visit parks now? They're supposed. Well, I don't know that they're supposed to, but we will look. I've seen it happen. I'll put it that way. Okay, one here, one there. Yeah, we'll look in a second. That's another fun thing to test, because I noticed it in Magnolia County. It's one of those things that just kind of happened. Going down fast. I mean, what's your definition of fast? I feel like we're doing all right. We'll make this another collector through here. I feel like it's been a lot worse, but we are getting penalized for building all this road infrastructure, which I appreciate. I am in favor of being penalized for building things. I think we're gonna take this. We'll line this up right here. That's what we'll do. And then we'll take this one and send it out this way. So this, we're definitely, this is the suburbs. Why are we doing this? We're trying to maximize the amount that we can zone while also not having any direct routes. So there's no reason that anyone would ever want to drive in this neighborhood unless they live there. And that's kind of what we're trying to mimic here. So this is kind of like the 1960s style of suburban planning. And now you see that you'd have all those lots right there. There's some right here. Maybe even add in a cul-de-sac around here. Yeah. And we won't have any connections here because that's our arterial. So very good. And by very good, I mean it's very what I would expect to see in this kind of neighborhood. Not that I think it's good. RCE would say that that's a very efficient shape. I think it could be more efficient, but I think it is an efficient shape. We'll make sure we don't have any four-way intersections as well. This isn't self-explaining. Benefit is not to worry about money. The downside is not being able to worry about money. No, I like that I have to worry about money. Like I'm constantly, and maybe it's not super obvious to you guys, but I am constantly worried about money right now. So That looks terrible though. So we will call a mulligan on that and waste a bunch of money. And I'm just gonna load this up. We'll add a park in this little block right here. And then we'll leave some trees in between. Feels exactly challenging enough that you actually have to think about your budget now. Yeah. Speaking of mulligans, how's my golf game? I have actually never gone golfing. I mini golfed this past weekend. I start strong and I finish poorly. So it was not my finest golf outing, mini golf outing. I got beat by small children. I guess I'll put it that way. Phil, I was gonna answer. I was just answering to someone else. You like having to worry about money as well? Yeah, exactly. You should, in a city building game. If you are not worried about the money, to me, it's way less fun. I'm gonna add that one right there as well. There's no reason to take. You could meander through all these neighborhoods if you really wanted to, but that would stink. And then we'll do commercial all along here because, of course, we would. Commercial and office. We have more office demand, so maybe we just respond to the demand at this point. Whew. Sheesh. We are starting to struggle with our budget. This game is no longer a fan of it's demanding that we build a bunch of single family homes, but it's also telling us that it's a bad idea. So I like that commentary on planning, if that's indeed what is happening. So there we go. We'll add those. Hopefully that helps. I'm gonna also start redeveloping down here. And let's see. Let's add a big low rent housing building. Have I ever heard of Burnville in the UK, a company town people actually wanted to live in and still do to this day? Do I know of any other cool company towns that are actually good? Ooh. It's funny you mentioned company towns. I mean, a lot of them. Trying to think of any. So Henry Ford was really into that in Michigan, in the UP, and there are videos about some of his company towns. A lot of them, after he died, were kind of just abandoned. So, I mean, there are others. I'm trying to, yeah. I'd have to before I could speak intelligent. I'd want to do a little bit more research and come up with some better examples. But yeah, there are some that are still available, that still are in existence here, but I don't know that you would recognize them as company towns anymore. That makes any sense. Struggle budgets? We are currently struggling. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm very distracted by my struggle budget. We are desperately failing right now at the budget, which, again, I'm in favor of, but also it is challenging. Let's do some mixed use. We'll start to increase our density along the water. And I think density, we're gonna have to density our way out of this. We don't really, let's see, milestone 9, milestone 10, milestone 8. So I can have a bunch of low rent, medium density housing, and then mixed use. Let's just mixed use it up down here. We'll redevelop this entire area. I just really want this to fill in nicely. And I don't know that I'm going to be able to get it to look and fill in very nicely. It loves that configuration. Love that. Wonderful. And then over here, a little bit of low rent, a little bit of medium density, and then or a little bit of a mixed use, some medium density over here, and then a whole bunch of row homes. You notice that commercial demands are extremely low. Why is that? I do not know. It's maybe it's our taxes. We should take a look. Unoccupied buildings. Whoa. Okay. Well, here's Boomtown. We'll take a look at that in a second. But yeah, we actually have no information. I'm not sure that I've ever seen that. I think we're just at an equilibrium, and we've zoned enough. So I don't really understand why. It doesn't seem like we've overdone it, but we still have, I want to say over here, yeah, there's still a whole bunch in this kind of suburban area that we haven't had fill in yet. So yeah, so many cranes. Makes sense that a new town can't support all the services, but some are really cost prohibitive. Yeah, I mean, we still have no schools. And I'm unsure. I guess we're making money now, so I'm going to add them. Let's look at what we actually unlocked. Alone, pollution management, heavy traffic ban. So nothing all that exciting. And then our development points, we got 6. Although truthfully, I think outside of sports parks, I don't really feel like I have the money to do anything. Like it feels like we can't do anything. So we can keep growing. This town is drenched and stupid because of no schools. Okay. No high school, but maybe we'll get our first elementary school. We can afford 2 of them, but the monthly upkeep is going to just destroy the city. We're going to redevelop this entire area into something more dense. We also, oh my goodness. Look at the crushing traffic on the Trans-Canada Highway. So that is another thing. It looks like we still have our taxis. So we could definitely use an interchange, not just cars dumping out here for the time being. I've got to move that power line. The first pause. We'll, the power cable. We'll just do something like this. Actually, let's take it underground. There we go. Hopefully that improves our traffic flow. Let me see. Nothing. It's gonna look bad. I need a ring road. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could see a world where this becomes an elevated, separated highway. It just kind of comes straight through. Maybe it comes back this way, and then eventually goes out towards our harbor. So yeah, I mean, this needs to become a highway. It's begging to become a highway, but we're not there yet. I mean, we can't afford an elementary school. We can't afford anything. So with 8,000 in population, we'll finally get an elementary school. I think I'm going to take Pembroke Street right here and sever this. And we'll dezone this entire area and save this as kind of our school campus. Okay, elementary school. I'm going to back this off. Center it like that. And then I kind of want to have like a nub like that with a roundabout at the end. I didn't go far enough back. Maybe like this. We'll give it lots of room. And there we go. I'm gonna pull this forward. I'm gonna basically set up the school, and then I'm hoping that our budget calms down enough, and I'm gonna just kind of hang out and chat for a minute while we make some money, because We need some. Let's see. This is actually helping us. So now we're making $2,500 an hour. I want the children's clinic, but now I can do this. We'll get rid of that. And I'll attach it to a road. Oh, it's just not gonna work right there. How about right there? So it's close, but it's not attached. I've always hated how that's attached. And then for our playground, we'll do something like this. I'm gonna add it back here. And then so the one thing, it extends this out. You kind of see what I mean. It's extending out the surface, and then it looks bizarre. So I got to be really careful with it. There, now it's good. I'm going to connect this up to both sides. So of this road right here, it'll be kind of a through path, which I know elementary school, not great. The one thing I'm not sure of though is if I attach this to the school, if they'll actually walk to it. So we'll give that a test. So there we go. I used attach to the side of the building. And then we've got some major terrain disrespect right here. And it's already full. That's okay. If you think about it, it's probably full because we had a lot of students that couldn't go to the school. Yeah. Yeah, so there people asking if this is vanilla. It's mostly vanilla. We've got a mod to allow us to add the key walls to control zoning a little bit. We have a weather mod so we don't have crazy rain. But besides that, it's pretty much vanilla. Lots of smart kids soon. 1,000. Although they have no high school to go to. So that's a problem. Leave this for the teachers. And connect this up right here as well. Another thing, so people were talking about City Skylines 1 versus 2 before. The way that paths work in this game is just outstanding. It's so good. And that's one of the things, like the blobby paths from Skylines 1, do not miss them at all. Very hard to go back for if you like making paths, which I love making paths. You said smart kids, not smart adults. Do high schools work now? They do. We will try to build a high school soon. I can't guarantee that we have enough money for it. Let's add a key wall to this. There we go. This is obviously necessary. I'll try to slope up to make it look a little bit more natural. There we go. Now the teachers can get out to their cars because we have no transit, and we'll just pepper some trees back here. Good enough. There's a mod that, yeah, stairs. Well, so I've heard that a lot of the assets are broken right now, because I've seen a lot of people posting on my video that, especially people who are using the Mio roads, those are just absolutely broken right now. So, you know, maybe you can use the stairs. Yeah, a lot of them are broken right now. What path would I take to key? Well, I don't think anyone's taking the paths. Look at this. Look at this. Do we have anyone here? No one's using this park. I thought I saw someone. That was the other thing that was asked earlier. Are people actually using the parks? Look at that. Got that. Those two are putting in some work. Lots of work happening here too. In your jacket, working out. I mean, that's great. This guy just really getting it. Love it. And then whatever this is like super popular. Everyone's just sitting here hanging out. That's the one reason why you use Park Life Paths, because they were cleaner. Yeah, same here. Hey Phil, I got some good news. As you asked me not to resubscribe yourself. Okay, Vic. Hold on, Vic. I think I just was able to gift you some subs. There we go. Vic is moderator though, so yeah. Ignore the floating, like First Necron says. We are good, but it's fine. It's not. So here's the thing: we've got all sorts of activity in our park. So we've not only got the people hanging out, we've also got a lot of homeless encampments in here, which makes me wonder what's going on with our unemployment rate. Because the whole park, and not the whole park is working either. Like, why aren't people over here by full of foods? Is it because of the homeless camps and the fire burning over here during the day? Why is nobody at these gazebos? That is strange that like everyone loves this little part of the park. How many Twitch followers have I added during the stream? Well, we had thousands of bots. So many. Would love more Soviet Republic videos. They're coming. Not a dumb question. A lot of people use CPP or Phil. Yeah, you can call me whatever you want. Philip, CPP, whatever you want. Hey Phil, love your streams and vids. They always make you feel inadequate when you play. I don't know why. I am not. If you guys want to see exceptional Skylines play, I'm not the one to go to. I have fun. I enjoy what I do, but I don't think I'm very good at it. And I never have been, and I probably never will get very good at it, but I will try my best and I'll enjoy myself the entire time. Hey, is the life in the park vanilla? Yeah, this is just part of the new build. It's working. Maybe we'll place a couple more parks and just see what happens. Look at that. The money trend is that we are getting better. Okay. YouTube, I'm about to ask you guys a poll. You guys get the first one. And that is, should I take out a loan to build a high school? Should I take out a loan to build a high school? Twitch, you're going to get the next one. So let's see. I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds. And so far, overwhelmingly, it's a yes. You guys got 50 more seconds on YouTube and you're 15 seconds behind. Past that. Yeah. We're currently going to the citizens and we're asking them if we should increase our levy. My attention to the details, how I set everything up within the story. One of the best storytelling builders. Don't sell yourself short on that. I'm just a dude who likes to play. Debt. We still have a lot of debt. Actually, maybe I should be showing you guys that. How much debt do we have? We have a lot of debt. But we can borrow more. We can borrow all of the money. Loans are the bailout. You need to see if the new economy likes. Well, this is part of it. I feel like we have to take out a loan to make money. At this point, I wonder if we start. I might ask you guys on YouTube. You guys are done now. You guys said yes. We're gonna take out a loan. So let's see. We need 300,000, but we should probably go a little bit more beyond that. So let's do a loan. We'll do 400. So we'll increase this to $1 million, and we'll accept that. And now we're currently losing money, but that's okay. Oh, and you know, we've got sub buildings to add with the high school too. Okay. So here's our high school. I think for our high school, we're gonna put that out. We've got this big lot right here in the middle of a large suburban area. I think we're gonna grade this and place this here, and then try to put the football field on the other side of the road. And we'll take out a loan for that too. That'll be my executive decision. We take out a loan for that. Twitch, I think I'm gonna ask you guys about a college campus. So if we should also, we talked about going full send. If we go full send and we build that as well, we'll build this along the tree line, try to make it pretty. And then I just want to see for this. Oh my goodness. And this has to be fully within. I feel like a bit of feedback that I would probably provide for this as well is I want to be, as long as I'm mostly within the circle, I should be able to place the asset. But right now, if I'm just touching it at all, it doesn't work. So I'm going to back this out. And then this is America. Even if it's Canada, Canada's America. It's North America. We like sports. We are going to have all of the sports. So let's continue to back this out. I'm wondering how much money I'm losing. Every time I moved that building, I lost money. Oh my goodness. I spent all of the money moving the building. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we're not having any hockey because we can't even afford the road to the high school. Okay. Chat, you guys need to stop me. I was being financially irresponsible. And now I have to blame you guys for allowing this to happen. I can't even afford the road to get here. 400. How's the new economy doing? We have $420. Well, you know who gets to pay for this? 16% taxes on our residential. And we'll take out another loan. 50 grand just to get us the road to the high school. Okay. And we resume. There's an ad break on Twitch. I'm really sorry. We're going to take a look in a second. Oh no. Is this the first time I lose at City Skylines in years? It can't be. It can't be. If it happens, I mean, that's wild. Oh my goodness. $3,000 per hour. Oh my goodness. It's all the loan interest. We shouldn't have taken out all the loans, chat. We took out way too many loans and now we're paying the price. I blame YouTube. YouTube, it's all you guys. So that makes me wonder, should I even ask you guys, Twitch? We're gonna take a break. I got a couple thank yous. Wow. Mr. Taft plays, thank you so much for the prime. Strawberry Moon, thank you so much for the prime. An anemic ironing board, thank you so much for the resub. Hey Phil, I've been watching you since 2020. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. North American Simulator, adjust the taxes and service costs. That is something that we could do. Okay. So, first of all, do we really need to pay this much for garbage management? What if we just take that down a notch? And do we really need to pay this much for our new schools? We'll balance the budget on the backs of our children, which feels very, very American. Dark. We talked about not talking about politics. That is as dark as I will get with it. And then for healthcare, I'm going to do the same thing. Look at that. We've balanced our budget by not paying for healthcare, by cutting what we are funding our schools, and we've raised the taxes on the citizens. And now we're making money. Now we're making money. So the housing costs are going through the roof, but that's okay. We're good. We're good. Sounds like California, USA, USA. You know, I don't want to say it, but it worked. There we go. Hooray. Just like reality. Getting too real too fast. Well, this is how you know the... Oh! Oh, no. Garbage is piling up at our power plant. We don't have any power. Oh, no. We need more electricity, and we can't expand this plant. Oh, guys, we can't afford a power plant. Okay. Okay. Well, could we make a wind turbine work? Feel very bad about this, truthfully. It's a fairly flat map in the areas that we have. Yeah, 0.3, 0.4. How about on the coast? I guess if we just threw it in the water. I really dislike that. Up here, I'd really rather have the internet. We didn't even add the internet to this community yet. Do we cut the budget down for this at all? And can we just get away with... I've got a solution, guys, but it's not a good one. It's not a good one. We're going to increase our budget here, and then we're going to charge all the citizens more. And now, hopefully, we have enough power for a little while. And we turn the garbage management down too far. Okay. And now people are not as happy as they were. They have high taxes, high electricity fees, unreliable healthcare, and they have unreliable internet, even though they have none. So, yeah. Turn down the parks? I could. Okay. So... 75-ish% for our parks. I wonder, are we overproducing on our water as well? Let's take a look at that. Yeah, we have double the water. And I mean, sewage, we're just dumping raw sewage into the ocean. So does it really matter? So I'll turn down that one as well. Okay, we'll say maybe 80%. We'll see if we still have good coverage now. Yeah, we're good enough. We've got some overhead. Now look at that. We're rolling in the dough. Chat, I need to take a second, man. This is it's getting real. Yeah, this feels more like a game. Like I actually have to try. I feel, except they crashed into a house. Yeah, I feel like I have to try more. It's definitely been more stressful, which is good. I want that. Haven't seen me this stressed in City Skylines 2. Guessing the patch worked. It has. Yeah. I'd say that the patch has worked. Definitely try hard. Yeah. You can't. I feel like you can't just slough off anymore. Which is like before it was pretty easy just to not care and just do whatever. And you can't really do that anymore. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then maybe actually I'll do that there. There we go. We're just starting to build up density in this downtown area. We're probably going to get rid of these single family homes here as well. Wholesale eliminate those. And taper our densities. And I still want to start the sprawl. But I just feel like it's... we can't afford to. We can't afford to. At all. Play with the toggles? I did. We played... Oh my goodness. Oh. There's a recoil as well. Let's see. I really didn't want to do this. I think we have to take out a loan for another power plant. let's see. So this is 100 grand. Oh, it's just not. It says it could produce 20 megawatts of electricity, and we're not producing that much, which makes me wonder what's going on. Or, yeah, it says 12. 60% efficiency. Garbage piling up. It's because we messed with our garbage, guys. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Okay. So we need the garbage to get picked up. I wonder. Okay. So the garbage isn't getting picked up because it doesn't have power. And we don't have power because the garbage isn't getting picked up. We've got $30,000. I'm going to do something. Chat, okay. Here's your poll, Twitch. Should I build a reliever road back here with a bridge? That's going to be all the money. Should I build a direct connection from dump to industrial district? Industrial. Yes. No. You guys get 1 minute, and on Twitch you get to buy votes. So, yes. Dedicated wind turbine for trash. There's no power. Here's the thing, guys. 0.4 megawatts. That is not efficient. RCE would be depressed about that. The only way that we can make that better is if we built a mountain, which is free. Stop the count. We're at yes. It looks like it's going to be a yes. Infrastructurist. Good to see you in here. How you doing? And we've been going, and it is much more challenging. I'm very curious to know how Riverview is holding up with the new patch. Just clean up the trash. But we've got a couple more seconds. So Twitch says that we are building the road over here. So I guess we're doing it. Okay. We're just gonna go right through the. Oh no, I can't. We want this to last for the long haul. So we'll have a viaduct here. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. Okay. Oh, I can't do that. I can't waste money. It's going to keep punishing me. It's going to keep punishing me for rebuilding roads. So that bridge right there, guys, that's $1,000 of our 32. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, it's probably cheaper. We have no money. We have no money at all. Grading is free because of course it is. So we'll do something like this. And then hopefully this is cheaper because we're not building. We'll start over here. We're just building a road with this connection over to this bridge. And even though that's super ugly, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is perfect and it's beautiful. There we go. Oh my God. I deleted the bridge again. So I paid for it again. I just feel like, yeah, I'm getting it from all ends. It's fine. I appreciate the challenge, but by golly. Yeah. Beautiful. Don't worry about it, McFuddlebutt. We're doing our best. Old habits die hard. Yeah. I feel like they've definitely said, don't let perfect be the enemy of good, for sure. Because if you do, you will go bankrupt. At least early in the game. Okay. And then a connection right here. So this has to work, right, guys? So we have this direct connection over here. We'll turn this highway. Let's see. So we're at 61 meters here. Where's 61 over here? Right here. This is where we're going. That is our bridge. Let's see. We should probably be higher than this. Maybe not. We'll go a little bit higher. That is $8,000. We don't have $8,000. Oh. 7 if I turn it here. I can't screw this up. If I screw this up, we're screwed. Okay. That's the bridge. That's the bridge. $19,000. Okay. So I want to turn this. So I'm going to give myself a node. I need to not do that anymore. And I need to start doing the whole double clicking to add a node, which I never do. 19,000. Okay. Oh, now you're having SimCity flashbacks. I feel genuinely stressed right now. Which is also, it's fun, but also like, I feel like I'm going to need to practice and get a little bit better at the budget, which is good. It's very good. So here it is. Twitch, I still am going to ask you guys eventually if we ever get the budget back in check about the college. But I have a feeling if I were to ask you right now if we should build the college, you madmen would say, yeah, we should definitely build the college. In fact, I am so curious about that. You know what? I just want to know what you guys would say. Should we take out a loan to build the college? Yes, no. No buying votes. This is a fair poll. I'm gonna not look. I'm not gonna look. Okay, we're gonna resume. I'm also gonna extend the frontage road just for the sake of power. Whoa. Okay, I looked, and Twitch has a very unusual amount of restraint. I appreciate that. I feel like you guys are baiting me to asking you another poll, and then you're gonna troll me into building something I shouldn't, which is fine. We'll do it. But there we go. That should connect everything up. Please, garbage truck, go that way. Oh, we are full. Okay. So we just need to make this bigger, which I think is free. But we're not processing our waste at all now. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay, now we've got capacity. Garbage trucks are going out. One's over here. Are you doing it? Oh, that's a delivery van. Garbage truck. Come on. Take, please. Please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, Raymond Hughes, thank you so much for the super chat. How do we solve this? How do we solve this? I think we take out a loan. I think we have to take out a loan. Water issues. Yeah, the water issues. Oh, because the garbage problem there. Oh my goodness. What a nightmare. This will be the undoing of this community. All right. I really don't want to do this, but people are going to start moving out. Executive decision. We take out another $100,000. 150 so we have overhead. We build another power plant. I'm going to build that over here. Oh, I hate it so much. I want a better power plant. This is terrible. Okay, well. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I really don't like that I'm being forced to make this right now, but I feel like I don't have any options. So, okay, another road here. I'm going to place this here with the idea being that maybe at a bare minimum, I shouldn't do this yet. But we could add a power cable linking them up and then sending it out of the community someday. No water at this power plant. So, but we got power at our dump. So our dump is going to function. And then hopefully go grab the garbage from the water pumping station and then we'll be fine. It's only the people over here that are upset anyway. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got to go back into our service menu because I think we're paying way more than we're supposed to. I'll turn this down now. Oh my goodness. People are leaving. People are leaving. We're losing money. We'll lower the service fee. Please don't leave, people. Oh no. What have I done? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why? Why? It's all because of the water. Please pick up the water. Oh, shoot. We turned the water budget down. I'll turn it up. And that will bail us out temporarily. Oh, but now the power. Okay, wait. Oh my goodness. I remember chat back in the day when I wanted to build a train station or rail yard. And instead we're going to lose at City Skylines 2. This is what I asked for. Unfortunately, it's also what I'm getting. Big L. But we do have lots. Okay. I've got an idea. We're going to sync for a minute. We've got a ton of demand still. We need more density. So we redevelop a ton of the community very quickly. Oh, I really dislike what I'm doing. Oh, what is? Oh, whoops. This is low rent housing. I can't really tell where it ends. Maybe we'll add another one of these over here. Is this happening because of tile? No, we actually have no tile costs yet. This is happening straight up because I guess maybe we could turn stuff off like this too. We didn't even. How many people are using our high school? Gets us closer, but it also makes us not very smart. I think we're just going to live on the edge now for a second and let this run. City Skylines 2 says no rapid expansion. Yeah. It feels like it's very unhappy. But here, we get a signature building. Wait a minute. These have no cost. So maybe this is actually part of the fix. If we were to add some of our signature buildings, we could increase our happiness and make people want to live here. Maybe that's what we got to do. Destroy the high school. The high school. So we took out a loan for the high school. Then I moved it a bunch and I lost all the money. And that's when all this began. But turning it off doesn't fix our budget's deficit. Wait. Oh, loan interest. I mean, that's a big part of it. If we didn't have our loans, we would basically be breaking even. It's time to increase taxes. again. And okay, that gets us close for now until people decide our community's not worth it anymore. I think we also need to look at these industries that we never got anyone in this, but let's look at these industries that we've been subsidizing, and I will increase what we are charging them in taxes. Okay. It's still lower than the industries that we don't want. Oh boy. Oh boy. The only other thing, oh my goodness. How much are we making? I mean, I think that the specialized industries are fairly inexpensive, so that could be the other thing. 0% for lodging. Yeah, we're trying to get lodging here. It never came, no matter what we tried. Dog parks. Phase, I think you might be wrong there. One dog park and we're out of money. I think, let's see. We have one livestock farm, two livestock, or one grain, one livestock. I'm going to build some farms and see if that helps us at all. We've got this road here, so we can build a couple of these. And then I'm going to place the special buildings. Anyone having problems with game crashes? A few people have mentioned that. I have not experienced it myself. Let's see. Aggregate mine. We'll place one aggregate mine over here. And this will not be pretty, but it will be functional. Let's see. There we go. Return to feudalism, just build farms everywhere. I think that might be our solution. I'm also sitting on pause, which I hate doing. But I feel like, what else are we going to do at this point? I can barely afford to build a dirt road. So we're doing the best with what we have. It's okay. We'll build a farm right here. It won't run for more than 20 to 30 minutes. Huh. I have no idea. Build a Nissan Leaf charging station. You got SimCity 2023, you can. That was one of the wild things about returning to that game and playing it. Seeing that, it's like, wow. What a great DLC. Do you see this patch too far in the opposite direction? I don't know. I mean, I would say no, because reasonably, if you don't want to worry about money, you have an option to do that. Like, so it's still like, if you want to play a simulation, like this is a simulation, like struggling and having to come up with solutions, like that is what I really wanted. So I guess from that perspective, like, no, but I do think still they could really do well to have some toggles. Like, it's still like, I think that especially after playing Workers and Resources and seeing just how customizable it is and how you can kind of just play the game you want to play. I think that would be a great direction to go in, but I wouldn't want them to go backwards on this and make it easy again. This is, even though I'm stressed, I'm having a good time. Like, I don't want to stop playing. When I stop playing, it's going to be because I have to go pick up my kids. But I'm having fun. So yeah, I need to use more dirt roads like in City Skylines 1. I think you might be right about that. Let's see how much this costs. This costs $375 per kilometer per month in upkeep and $2,500 per kilometer. It's a little bit more for an alleyway. Our road is significantly more. I really wish that we had the option to have 2 unit wide dirt roads, because that's the reason I don't want to use them, is the size doesn't make any sense. But yeah, like I could have had this here. I get a minor $15 refund. What a steal. So yeah, we won't do that. You don't know if it's a bug to have max demand and everything after the update. It responds, it's really twitchy. So if you actually meet the demand, it will fall immediately. So, oh my goodness. $2,000 per hour has never felt more stressful in this game. We're making some money. Oh goodness. We're on the edge. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Signature buildings. How's the unemployment? We're going to look at that. I want to place this building. This is free and it's a whole bunch of population and it plops immediately. So we'll place this. Actually, I want to replace some of these townhomes. You guys hate that? I love it. So this filled in immediately with residents. 180 households immediately. Let's see. Unemployment. 45%. Not so good. Not so good. We need more jobs. We need more industry. I think industry would solve a lot of this. The industrial have a ton of jobs now relative to their size. So with what little money we have and what we have a ton of power. We'll just continue building industrial. Your eyes are, I mean, there's a lot of things that are tough to look at right now. Okay. Send this out straight. And then our frontage road. All right, we're almost balanced. My finances dropped immediately after placing that. You think so? Who is Master Plan Music and why is it so good? Master Plan Music is a variety of producers that I've hired to make music for the channel and just like in general. After getting a bunch of strikes, not strikes, but copyright complaints after using what I was told was safe music. And then also after hearing the same stuff over and over and over with Epidemic. Love Epidemic, but also like it's all over the place. So that's what it is. And you can use it yourself if you're a video creator as well. Can't stay long, just joined. What's the consensus so far? Stressful. The consensus is the economy patch has been, it's kind of challenging to get your existing cities working, but a new city, you really are being forced to make a lot of choices. And I like it. I like that a lot. It's not easy as pie anymore. And if you struggle with rebuilding things like I do, you're going to break everything and spend all your money. Look at that, guys. We turned it around. We turned it around. We don't really use frontage roads anywhere on the map. We're using it right here, for better or for worse. But yeah, we're making money. Oh my goodness. Ugh. All right, guys. I had to. That was a little. We were on the edge there for a moment. Now we're making a bunch of money. That was so close. Oh my goodness. I asked for a challenge, so Klaus Lawler said, "Okay, no more mulligans." This is Poplar Ponderosa's Victoria, British Columbia map. It is an absolutely wonderful map. I've really enjoyed building on this. Also, our city is just growing. I think what we're seeing is some of this stuff filling in that we added. So we evicted all those people, used all the eminent domain in the world, and now it's finally paying off. But it took a minute. It was very not okay for a while there. We still, our traffic problems are also becoming so extreme that I wonder if we don't have any money. We don't have any money. We should go raid Lee Hawkins at the end. What is Lee doing? If Lee is playing City Skylines 2, I feel like today on City Skylines 2 Day, we have to raid someone playing City Skylines 2. So if Lee is playing, I will do that. Says you're going up, but you're still losing money. Are we? I don't feel like we're losing money. It's going up. It's going up very slowly. Painfully slowly. Oh no, it is going down. We must have... Why are we losing? Is it our production chains? Are we importing things? Look at all the coal that we're importing. I bet it's the coal purchases for our power plant. I really didn't want to have a coal industry. But I almost feel like we have to. Do we have any coal available? We do. We do. YouTube. You guys have to answer the question. Should we add a huge coal mine? You guys get a minute on YouTube. Should we add a huge coal mine? If we do, I think we stop our budgetary problems. Yeah, everyone on YouTube is feeling it so far. I think looking at the budget and it's stressing people out. With natural disasters, should we mercy kill this city with? Oh my goodness, I gotta pause it. Okay, YouTube, you got 30 seconds left, but it's so overwhelming. We're ending it. We're just gonna build this thing. I'm gonna take out a loan. Oh no, I can't take out a loan. I can't do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. Okay. What's a little bit more? What's a little bit more in terms of our budget being completely screwed up? It's fine, right? It's fine. Okay. Coal power plant or coal mine right here. So this will solve all of our coal issues. I really, hold on. I've got to make this look nicer if we're going to do it. So we're going to do it. We're okay. We'll drop this thing into the ground like we've actually been mining in this area. This is free. So being able to pause this, take a break, it's great. Infrastructure, I've heard that all coal is clean. Yes. I heard that in the video too. We go. We're just grabbing this. And let's see. Another height right here. Oh, that's way too low. Let's see. Look at all that untouched forest that we're cutting down for coal. I love it. That's the way it should be. Honestly, maybe we need a forestry industry as well. Maybe we just need to resource extract our way out of this. Now that really is the American way. We will just completely go hard on that. We got resources. We'll take them. Let's see. Late night live stream part 2. We have not ended. We have been going. Now I'm honestly a little bit disappointed in myself. We've been going at this now for almost 5 hours. And I still, we've just now cracked 10,000 population. I can't believe it's been that slow. But we've also been very much struggling with our budget, which is a good thing. There we go. That's acceptable. This will not be beautiful, but it's going to work. And truthfully, it's going to be good enough. Let's see. The more environmental damage, the better. I'm glad you understand. We are doing this for the sake of the coal. not for the environment. There we go. We'll hide it though. After we add our road up to here, we'll hide it behind some new trees. And then you won't have to think about it. Road access. They count that. Good. So in the past, that was one of the things, and I'm not sure if that's fixed yet, but all of the extractors requiring you to draw one of these roads like this across there drove me crazy. Okay, so we're gonna spray some trees momentarily after we clean up the edges. And then the tree spray. Just a tree cannon right there. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see. All the traffic on this brand new urbanized arterial going straight past all these businesses and homes. Don't worry about it. So with this now, hopefully we actually start to make some money. Is anyone going to come in here? We're taxing the living heck out of this place. And it's still apparently just fine. We got grind to rock. We're good. I'm rescuing the coal industry. The trees are fine. Wait. We spent 8,000 on trees? Wait. Oh my goodness. So none of these things have cost money. So I haven't worried about them in the past. Now I have to. That really changes my outlook on things. Okay. I may add a bypass to the coal industry. Well, you know what I really want to build? I know our money's still dropping. I really want to build a highway. I kind of feel like that is where we need to. I mean, that's what we really need here. We need a highway going right into our downtown. Still needs more industry. Yes, we do need more industry. Okay. Let's slow it down so we can build this without worrying about running out of all of our money. Okay. So we'll do something like this. We're just kind of extending what we've already... Well, no, it's different. It'll be fine. And I wonder... So pay close attention, chat, to what this does, because I think it's going to respond very, very rapidly to the changes that we make. Okay. Do something like that and run it in and curve it right over. Okay. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean, we can't redo it because we have no money. It doesn't matter if it sucks. This is what we're doing. That is going to be my new catchphrase in City Skylines 2. It doesn't matter if it sucks. We have no money. Just deal with it. All right. I'm going to try to control zoning and make it look as pretty as we can, because this is only $100. It's only $100 to control zoning, which tells you all you need to know about what the urban planner is paid. There we go. Can we take out another loan? We are closer than I'd like to be to taking out another loan. The funny thing is, we've added this industrial. We've run out of industrial, office, and commercial demand. And I want to say that our unemployment rate is probably ridiculous. Yeah, 47%. I don't understand. That number seems wrong to me. I don't know if they're saying that like seniors plus adults plus teens. No, that still doesn't make any sense. Jobs, employed, unemployment. Why do we want more citizens then? I don't understand. No. Okay, I'll give him an office out here. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. What do you guys think? Math, monthly interest is piling up. I know. Interest is the reason why we suck now. Interest is our money suck. Interest is terrible. Not enough jobs. Put the offices downtown. Commercial demand is coming back. We need commercial out here as well. I mean, we've got basically this gigantic industrial park now with zero. Like, if you were imagine you wanted to go to lunch here as an employee out here, you're not going to be able to. So we've got to do that. But also just adding a little bit now saps 100% of our demand. Okay. Numbers do lie. You don't have a high school or college? No. We've got a high school and it is enabled. We don't have a children's health center. I'll turn that back on and see what that does to our budget. We're good. Okay. I think it's about time. Okay. YouTube, it's your turn. I need to know, or who did I ask last? I think I might have asked YouTube last. It's Twitch's turn. Rezone or sprawl? Historia Gaming, everything's going well. It's been a little bit stressful. I would say that I'm not very good at the new economy patch just yet. Redevelop or sprawl? And I will allow paid for votes for this one. I'll even make them cheap. So there you go. Streetcar Suburbs. Steinhaus, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. It's been a fun street. I've had a great time. I'm glad that you had a fun time as well. We can't do a streetcar suburb because we can't afford any streetcar infrastructure unless we take out a loan, which you guys are telling me is a bad idea. Rezoning is not, it appears to be safer, but I don't know that it is. I don't really know. We're still losing money, even though it says that we should be making money. I don't know what we're importing. Let's see. Nothing. We have gigantic surpluses of everything. Look at that. It does say we're losing money now. Oh my goodness. Ugh. The actual city was built around the streetcars. Then you ripped them up in the 50s, sadly. That stinks. You spent all your channel points on this? I can't even see the poll. I see the hype train. Okay, hold on. You all, it says sprawl. 51% sprawl. So YouTube, so you know, we're sprawling. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I really appreciate that. Smitty, thank you so much for the Prime. Scout Nate, thank you so much for the tier 1, 3 months. Hope I'm doing well tonight. Am I on a beer tonight? I'm not. It's still during the day for me. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. No beer for me. But thank you so much. Hopefully, if it's night for you, hopefully you're having a beer. Holy Tokes, thank you so much for the Prime. Designer Dell, thank you so much for the tier 1, 6 months again. I got you before. I think appreciate it again. Legally Trash, did I get you before? Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Gabe, thank you so much for the tier 1. Sound Chiller, thank you so much for the Prime. True Blue, thank you so much for the Prime. I enjoy the debt. I am. Anarchy Mustang, thank you so much for the Prime. Smarty Boy, thank you for the Prime. Anemic Ironing Board, thank you so much. I got you before, but I'm gonna thank you again. Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Coke Zero time. It is a Coke Zero time. I might need to grab one. Oh my goodness. Why do they make it look like that? It's not that extreme. It's negative $800 an hour. I can turn off a building and jeez. They don't need to make it look like that. That is very extreme. Very extreme. So this is actually demanding sprawl. We have no money for this. We're losing the money so fast. I'm going to go as hard as we can in the areas that we already have. And okay. Let's see. How much is this going to cost? So this road right here is only 500 or 448. 1,000. Oh, that is everything, chat. That is everything. We're out of money. Oh my goodness. Okay. You get homes there now. Now the city's going to sell its money that it was reserving for the park because we don't have the money for the park. We just start zoning these. This road is crooked. I can't. It's got to delete the road. It's too crooked. And we'll just start loading up along here. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Zone along the arterials. I think Beast Wagelhausen. I think you're right. We're in a Los Angeles style, just residential zoning along the arterials. We'll call it a day. Honestly, it's Madison style too. On the west side, there's a lot of, and honestly, on the east side along the Isthmus, a lot of arterial homes, a lot of arterial zoning along homes. And now we've sapped all of our demand. Taxes. The taxes are too high. There are no jobs. There are unoccupied buildings. Everything is bad. That is the real problem. We're gonna speed it up and just see what happens. Time to start over. To be fair, this is really realistic. Yeah, I mean, is there an upkeep on this? I don't think so. I think we're overproducing electricity. That's one of the things I think we could turn that down. So I will turn that budget down. So again, we're back to this. And that will, oh my goodness. We'll also, you know what? We'll do this. We're no longer going to incentivize anybody. We're just going to tax all of the industrial a super high amount. No more incentives. No more playing around. Now we make money. Everyone has to pay. Everyone has to pay. You think the game should also add cost to acquire private property by eminent domain? I agree. Although I'm not sure. We can't sell the power because to sell the power, we have to be the edge of the map. Wait a minute. Oh, that's. Are there any? So these are train lines. So it's not actually power going to the edge of the map. This map doesn't have power going to the edge of the map for us, which it's fine. It is what it is. But yeah, we can't sell it. The only way that we could do that is to buy tiles, which we don't have enough money for. And then if we buy any more tiles, then we have that maintenance. We don't have Anarchy, so we can't do that. We're getting the full vanilla treatment right now, which is painful, is what it is. Oh, yeah. We are rough. It's rough right now. It says that we're making money. We've just got to wait. We've just got to wait. The mods that we have the mod that allows us to place key walls. And that's about it. It says we're gaining money, but we're still losing money. We're importing something every now and then, and it's just taking all of our money. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. What did we... So they said that they want to give more information, and I think that we desperately need it because I don't know why that's happening, which makes it very difficult for me to troubleshoot. Because even though it says we're making a ton of money, we're still losing a ton of money. Loan interest might not go into the hourly calculation. No, it should. Oh, I see what you're saying. It could be coming right out of here, but still on this chart, it looks good. So I don't fully know. What do you guys think? Out of zero demand, do I have import check? No, No, we don't have import checked. I think that there are things going on that we can't see. And that's frustrating. Importing of services. No, we don't have that policy. That cost $30,000, so we couldn't. Yeah. Here's where I will break the game a little bit. I'm going to turn the simulation even higher. We'll crank at 8 times speed for a while to see if things improve. That's frustrating. Very frustrating. I will also adjust the taxes for commercial to try to get those back in check. So we're at 18 across the board. It says that we should be making just boatloads of cash. Oh, people are also leaving. So I don't know if that's part of the reason why. So we see the trend and then we see people leaving. Ugh. I think I might have just screwed it up, chat. Maybe that's what it is. We've got all the bad things going on. Relax for half an hour, but keep an eye on unemployment. Maybe check the loan panel. Maybe that's actually it. I mean, we have a lot out in loans. Wow. You could see it jumping around here too. It says we have a big deficit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have failed. I have failed at City Skylines 2. I think this might be the first failure at it. Making piles of cash, the money just dropping. Yeah, it switched over, but now it looks like that. I did want to be able to lose. I did. Oh, I also want to be able to adjust the interest rate. And I know the only way that I can do that is to spend more money. Okay. Have I tried removing power plants? Or importing then? Okay. Okay. We could try. The problem is it's all or none. And power is not one of these services. So the only way that we can import power is if there's a connection at the edge of the map. Okay. Okay, guys. I could cheat. I could cheat. We are at the edge of the map. I could cheat. I could throw a power line right here out to the ocean and we could import power. I don't know that that helps us, but we could sell power then. Should we sell power to the ocean? Should we exploit the game? Cheat? Well, we've got to spend money to make money, chat. So we are going to take out a loan. So we will take out another loan. The fish need power. Oh, wait. Did we actually not? Okay, we did take out the loan. Then, oh, we don't have enough for the transformer station. Oh, the loans? The loans are brutal. I think, and the interest rate just keeps going up. I think the big mistake that we made was ever taking out a loan. I think that loan sharks run the city, and it's been brutal, just brutal. Okay, let's see. There's our outside connection to the world. Did we get it? Did it not work? It didn't work. They knew. Oh, no. That is bad. That did not work out in our favor. No. We are exporting. We are exporting. Okay. We are exporting. It's still not, it doesn't matter. Because now we have so much in loans that we are going to lose. It is working. Power in the ocean, maybe because it's underground. Now it's working great. It just doesn't pay us anything. Speed it up. So what could I do? There's literally nothing I could do. The taxes. I could lower taxes and hope that that stimulates the industrial demand to give us the workers, or give the people their jobs. Solve our unemployment. Okay. This is my move. I don't know that it's a good one, but this is the move. We're gonna lower taxes on industrial, and then we'll do the big switcheroo, and we'll raise it up after we've got jobs. Dropping budgets now that we have less people. I mean, we don't have significantly less people. It's a little bit less. The transatlantic cable of power. Oh my goodness, we just can't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what we do. I think that legitimately there is no way out. I think that I might have screwed this up beyond a short of. We could just start disabling all of our city services and hoping that that solves our problems. I'm very sad. That's all. I'm very sad about the way that this has gone. I'm going to try to resolve it by making all the services in the town really, really bad. But I feel like it's not going to matter. And I'm not ever going to touch garbage again, because we know how that went. And this is almost full. So we're almost going to run into a garbage problem again too. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's really tough. Really, really tough. Don't take out loans. Do not take out any loans ever in this game. Only take out a little bit. Use the $20,000 to pay some back. That is not going to help us. But I will bite. Will it lower the interest? It will, slightly. But now we have no money, and we're losing 4,000 per hour. Brutal. I'm gonna do the one thing that won't help us. Keep increasing taxes. Now we are entering a death spiral. People are sad. We're making a little bit. Look at that. It's green, but it says negative $5,000 per hour. Was that what was really happening? It was showing us a green number, and I said, okay, green number, good. But actually, we're bad. Weirdly, this is making you want to go play some CS2. Yeah, I mean, this is why I initially liked City Skylines 1. I lost. Hold up. I got a solution. We're about to get some more money with a milestone. So we'll add a building there. We'll add the Baltar Pines right here. Busy town, $175,000. Oh my God. Temporarily saved. Oh my goodness, just brutal. Still just losing boatloads of money. $2,000 feels like a ton. Let's make all of these suburbanites very happy by giving them a wealthy neighbor. Maybe that will solve all my problems out here. What do you guys want? Why are you unhappy? You're content? High taxes, lack of entertainment, unreliable internet service. Let's give the people what they want. They want the internet. Nowhere that I want to place this. I'm going to end up placing this in a terrible location. Little eminent domain on some of those homes. Maybe a little bit more over here. And then from that, will that help us? High taxes on the people. Please, Phil, just pay off the loans. You want me to pay off the loans? I can't pay off the loans. If I pay off the loans, we have no money again. We are paying a ridiculous amount. I mean, our interest is twice the amount of money that we have right now. Hold on. I've got another idea. So under administration, the administration buildings, where are they? My brain is actively melting right now. Right here. We don't have enough. We do have enough points to get to this. I think I'm going towards City Hall and Central Bank to see if that helps. I feel like we've underinvested in administration. Pay the loan to reduce the interest. Oh, there's so many financial advisors in chat. I don't know what to do. I feel like I could go. I don't know how much City Hall costs. Let's take a look at that. Probably way too much. City Hall. Yeah, no way. That was the dumb idea. But -2 loan interest if we got this. Plus more imports. Plus, hold on. What we're going to do, we have nothing for signature buildings either. If we had some of these signature buildings, that could also help us out. So we're gonna pump the brakes. Pay the loan. Pay the loan. I think what we actually need to do is build a bunch of agriculture buildings so we get a signature building that has lots of jobs. That's what I think we actually need to do. The loan is important. I get it. The loan is super important. However, if I were to add 6 more farms, hear me out, 6 more farms. I can have one here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever. Then we get a free building, the dairy house, I believe, which will increase our profits and our industrial efficiency. I think we actually need the signature buildings to exist. So why do we have no demand? Because our taxes are too high. And if I lower the taxes, we lose the little bit of money that we have. And the loan sharks are after us. Ooh. Our interest rate just dropped to 13%. So if I were to do this, it drops 1%. We still have a massive deficit. I can't do it, chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. Limit went up, interest went down. So I need to level up. Okay, executive decision. We're building a bunch of farms. I think it's what we have to do. 6 farms, baby. Yes, that's what we're doing. So off the, we'll build a small road. We can afford a dirt road. This is all fertile land. So this is farm 1. Okay, 1 down. 2, and I'll mix it up. We'll have some vegetable farms. What do you get? Solution, money laundering. That would also work. I wish that was easier. If we could do that, without a doubt. At this point, the city is going to resort to whatever means necessary to ensure its continued survival. Let's see. Let's look at our production menu to see if we're importing anything. No cotton. We're just gonna wood, but that's not necessary. 2. We'll go here. I'm gonna add a road. I think in between these 2. So I'll do something like this. Let's see. Check your production before spamming wheat farms. Demands have changed by thousands. Okay. I will let it run in a moment and see if we're in a better spot or if we should stop with the wheat farms. Let's see. Chuckles is more expensive these days than loans. Yeah. It's a much more challenging life. The world has gotten to be a tougher place, which I guess tracks. So petroleum has a lot of revenue. I'll check to see if we have any oil. Let's see. No. Oh, wait, we do have some petroleum. Those are outside of, we don't have any petroleum in the tiles that we control. Minerals. I'll build an ore mine. These are super cheap too. So yeah, we'll just load it up. Let's see, that's 3 farms. We need 3 more. We'll build all of the industries and hope that they float us. Can we export the wheat? Hopefully. Stone mine, we've got one of those. We should see how profitable it is. Maybe that's the real solution. Oh, that is super ugly. But we're not worried about the attractiveness at this point. And the other complicating factor is I think I've got about 30 more minutes before I gotta leave. And I want the budget to be fixed in 30 minutes. So now we've got a real challenge. British Columbia isn't known for oil. Alberta, yeah. Okay, minerals right there. Let's get a few more farms. I'm gonna let this run for 1 minute to see where we're at with our production. Okay. All right. Okay, we are going to go for chicken and grain. Huge surplus for vegetables. Loans, yeah. Here for the fill trolling. Export the wheat. I want the bug that used to exist, where we would get a whole big influx of cash from concrete. But of course, now when I need the bug, it's gone. Bummer. That still exists. We still have to do a little nubbin. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if I replace this over, if that'll work. Okay, this has to be perfect. Let's see. Woohoo. I got a small demand for lumber. Yeah, we'll add a lumber industry as well if we can. No reason not to at this point. Let's see. Eureka, we discovered raising taxes did not fix the economy. Instead, we should reduce expenses. I think that the actual solution is a mixture of both. You can't reduce expenses into that's not good enough. We still have to have stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another road right here. Well, it feels good, even if it feels like we're gonna fail. I still feel good about the farms that we're building. French long lots. What are those? I am unaware of what those are. Can someone from Twitch message him in this chat, please? Tested solution: lower all taxes to 12%. You think lowering the taxes to 12% will do the trick? The old school 12%? I tell you what, if it feels like this isn't the solution, we've at that point got nothing to lose. So I will try 12%. Does that sound like a fair solution? How do we get 100K? We hit a milestone. And we've been clinging on to that 100K like it's the last money in the world, because it is. And now we're working to produce as much farm as possible. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more farm, and we have the big unlock. So let's go over here, and fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, chat. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. We got our dairy house. Okay. So the dairy house is like 400 jobs that we get without anything. So that's super helpful. Okay, there we go. Dairy house. We are going to put this. I think I'm going to put this close to the highway right here. No, we're going to put it over here. This poor industrial road is going to carry such a ridiculous amount of traffic. This arterial is just it's everything to us. I'm almost ready to resume. And we definitely disrespected the topography over here as well. Let's see. We need money, that industry. We built a gigantic industry area, and there's still empty areas. All right. We resume, guys. Yeah. The bug with the farms disappearing and all the industry areas disappearing, it's gone now. Speed. Oh, it's gotten worse. We have to give it a second. We're going to give it a second. People are getting happier. We have internet service now. I'm going to let the budget get down to 30,000. And then after that, we're going to try it is doomed. We'll try setting everything to 12%. We'll see what happens. It is a lot of arrows going down everywhere. The only thing I can think of at this point is to straight up just lose by lowering taxes, as was mentioned. But look at that. Look at that. It's improving slowly but surely. It's improving. I wonder. Let them move in. We're not making any money with these industries anyway. They're dirty. They're going to come in. They're going to take up and soak up some of that demand. We're doing the exact opposite of what we did before. I feel terrible about this. But we're going to do it. All right. All right. And then offices. Let's see what that does, guys. 12% time. We are very close to 12% time. I'm going to try that. 30,000. I 12% it. We just let it run and see what happens. Hey, for just a moment. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're in the green. Is the number actually going up? I can't tell. If the number goes up, it's in green. It should be going up. Is it going up? It's such small numbers. Oh, no, it's not. Like you have an opinion. You have the option to make some city services private sector, but you run the risk of running off and doing things that aren't in the city's best interest, but no cost. You mean the SimCity 20, SimCity 4? I kind of wish that we had that. The ability to get like the private prison to make some money. It says we're making money, but it's still going down. Oh, we're back at that. We're back at that. Lower all the 12 taxes. Lower all the taxes. Okay. So where can we get? Where can we? I'm gonna target it. We will slowly lower taxes to 12%. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It doesn't make any sense. We're still losing money since we're making a bunch. Okay. 12% for office. The money's going up. The budget is going crazy. It's like we have a money printer. 12%. Oh my goodness. 12%. It's going up. Oh my goodness. This should kill our budget. It's even. Oh my goodness. I find this to be infuriating. Okay, we're losing money again. But it's, oh no, we're not. It's red, but it says plus. You have to back off. You can't just stare at it. Oh my goodness. We found a bug, chat. We found a bug. If you hover over this because you're just staring at your budget, it's still, the budget doesn't make any sense. It's going up. No. Okay, it can dance off in the corner over there. The city is finally recovering. This is the last thing that we want. Yeah, get out of here with that. We don't, none of that. None of that. It says we're making a boatload of cash. I'm going to take chat's advice from earlier. I'm just going to try to pay back loans. We'll be financially yeah, we're ignoring education because we can't afford that. What we can afford is to lose money, even though it has a green arrow. Wait. Not the inlet? What's going on? Is it overloaded? We've got too much poo to dump. Oh. Okay, water and sewage. Just bump it up a little bit. Just until, that stinks. Literally, this would be terrible. But also, this is gonna hold us back. This stupid thing that just dumps raw sewage into the ocean is gonna hold our city back from coming back to life. That is absolutely insane. 25,000, which is a boatload of money. The tornado. Oh, the tornado was hitting it. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, we still don't have capacity for poo, do we? Or do we? Usage 95%. Yeah, we still need more. Ads that use alarms to get your attention should be illegal. You got an ad on YouTube? I didn't even know that was a thing. So I'm very surprised. So whoever suggested that we need to lower the taxes to 12%, absolutely what you need to do. Do not ever raise your taxes above it. People are still pissed off about the taxes. I don't even, like, what am I supposed to do at this point? Like, I've lowered the taxes. We're making money again. There's nothing more that I can do. We have no demand for anything. All we can do is wait and hope that we can repay our loans and buy a poop outlet because we're using everything. I'm going to keep paying it off. So our loan now, I've got 19 minutes, chat, before I say goodbye. Good, like legit goodbye. I've got a hard stop. So we're going to keep paying off the loans. I can't believe the CS1 method worked again. The tornado made everyone poop themselves. Realism. Yeah. That's how it actually works now. Oh, you're on your ad. You can't ad block on an iPad. Gotcha. 8 times simulation speed. because we want the money printer to really go off. In the meantime, I want to thank some folks while we're waiting for our money to come back. Over on YouTube, Paco Vitas, thank you so much for the super chat. Did they fix performance at all? Performance is much better. Performance has been improving. With this one, it is assets that have a lot of trees and things that look better. But yeah, it's definitely better than, if you're talking about October, considerably better. Raymond Hughes over on YouTube, thank you so much for the super chat. Over on Twitch, Zablaka, thank you so much for the Prime. Master Volume, thank you so much for the Master Volumi. Oh my goodness, I caught it in the side eye. Another tornado. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Koro, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the biddies, Dr. Waggy. Civil Ethics, thank you so much for the Prime. Adrock, thank you so much for the biddies. Used to watch YouTube videos a couple years ago. Didn't you know I streamed on Twitch? Glad you caught me. Your volume is instantly pleasing. My voice is instantly pleasing. Thank you so much. Cohen Jans, thank you so much for becoming an associate planner on YouTube. Tonezilla, thank you so much for the Prime. Goss, thank you so much for the Prime. I am Dunning-Kruger, thank you so much for the Prime. Cheddar Bob, thank you for the Prime. Vintage, thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate you all. Steinhoist, thank you so much again for the tier 1. We're making money, guys. I mean, we have a lot of problems, but I feel like, oh my goodness, look at the crushing traffic. I want to keep playing. I'm going to be honest. I want to keep playing. I'm having a lot of fun. Pay the loan. We'll pay the loan. I want to buy things, but I'll keep paying the loan. We're making money from our power and sewage right now, or from our water and sewage. I got to turn some of our budgets back up because we're starting to fail there, and I'm hoping that helps us grow. Let's see what else. Our building's burning down, so I'm going to turn the budgets up there. Still making a boatload of money. That was education. Here's fire. Police. Everyone gets their funding restored. Parks and Rec. We'll restore the budget there as well. Lesson learned, don't keep taking out loans to build a high school. Keep your taxes reasonable. I think the loans we went a little too hard on the loans. However, I think where we really erred was raising taxes. Like, we screwed everything up. Like, we added 2,000 in population. Our demand is coming back. Like, I could legitimately and should consider. This doesn't really cost us anything. So we're going to just wholesale rezone some of this. That'll cost us in the short term, but in the long run, it's exactly what we need. You think this prove workers and resources would kill poor CPP? It might. If I were to play it in the realistic mode, I think it might be bad. Really, really bad. What are we working on this morning? We have been working. We built this city. Oh my goodness. The garbage problem again. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is going to be the worst solution. We've never really solved our garbage problem. All we've done is make the landfill bigger. And that is precisely what we're going to do again, to temporarily deal with our garbage problem, because the garbage problem ruins everything. So we've been building this city from scratch to test out the Economy 2.0 patch. We had a really difficult go of it for a little while. Things got really, really dark for a moment there. And they're still not, I mean, this landfill is a disaster. Garbage has been a problem. Money's been a problem. It's been a lot. We built the city on garbage. Will still alive. It's been an interesting go of it though. In workers and resources, you could roll in debt. You definitely can't in City Skylines too. Just need the garbage to get picked up here. As soon as the garbage piles up at any of your utilities, they just immediately start to suffer. And it's been like this power plant. It's got garbage, so it's 17% efficiency. Like, that is crazy. Well, we got another signature building. Hooray. We've got to go out on a good note. You think I'm doing this on purpose? There's almost 6 hours of evidence that I am not. 6 hours of struggle and failure. Now the water. They've got to pick up the garbage at some point. It's 60 grand. I can't afford it. They just need to pick up the stupid garbage. There's traffic. So this is the first time traffic is actually screwing things up for me too. So you can see all of these vehicles backing up here. Just pick up the garbage. Just pick up the garbage. Hold on. Another idea. The height of realism. Can I just take this thing? If I move it over here, it still has its garbage. Oh my goodness. I just wasted money. That didn't work. That did not work. Do not do that. Okay, we'll put it back. That cost us $12,000 to make that mistake. And now we take out a loan. I really didn't want to do this. I need to take it. So what I'm going to do is add a water. Well, let's see. I was going to add a dedicated water tower over here, but it's just so expensive. The monthly upkeep is so much higher than anything else. I'm going to get a little cheeky with this. I'm going to add this over here, and then I'm going to add that road, and this won't have garbage problems. And then I'll get rid of the other one, because that is a reasonable and realistic solution to this problem. So there we go. You got your power. You're good. You got your water. You're happy. We will get rid of this. I'm happy about that. We just eliminated some garbage. Everything is good in the world. Everything is fine. And now we lower our interest rate by paying off the loan. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. Can I burn the garbage? If we had an incinerator, but we don't have an incinerator, and we can't afford an incinerator unless we take out loans. I'm gonna ask both chats what I should do with this city. We still have Four Palms Bay. We probably should go back to that. But also, we've just spent 6 hours on this one. How much power do we have? We have enough to get by. It's not good. But also, we've turned the budget down. We're not exporting. We're importing. We're importing power from the ocean. So that's actually saving us right now. Save it and upload it. You guys want to see this? Does it have crowd control yet? No, I desperately want City Skylines 2 to get crowd control. This city was like one teaser pancake. Move on to the next one. It could be. Let's see. I'm gonna poll you guys. You know what? I think we've got it. We learned a lot of lessons in this one. Use it as a testing ground. It's fun to see the new issues. It was an experiment to save and upload it. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save this city and I will upload it so you guys can play with it around with it too if you want to. And yeah, I've had a lot of fun with this one. I think it's been a lot of fun playing this one. I think if this is the second most fun I've had playing on a map. Magnolia County has been the most fun for me, but this has been the most struggle, and that has been a lot of fun. Like, just, it's been a lot of fun. I don't know what to say. Take out a loan? No. Electric power plant near the garbage? We don't need that. Our electricity's fine. Our big problem now is we honestly need to expand our hospital. It's full of patients. Share the lessons learned for all the testing. Yeah. Import, export, city services doesn't matter for power. Yeah, no. Water and power are completely fine. Exporting to the ocean is what saved us here. If we wouldn't have set that up, we would have been screwed. You got excited about the update. Started Magnolia City. 3 minutes later, game crashed. Good start. It's better than it used to be. It's significantly better. I think that this is, like, it's been very stressful. I don't understand the 12% thing, short of saying that 12% is what 12% taxes. It's the special number. And if you don't do that, you lose. It does feel like a game again. This is a ton better. I don't know what to say. It's a lot better. If you want to get into the game, this is probably the right time. So yeah, what time is it in America? It is, well, there's a lot of different time zones. I'm the central time zone, like Chicago. So it's 4:23 p.m. 12% was the magic number in City Skylines 1 as well. And it seems like at this point, as long as we don't adjust it, we could be on autopilot and actually start building a whole bunch of stuff. Just one more thing. I've got 7 minutes and we've got $8,000 and I really want to do it. I really, really want to do it. I don't know how much it's going to cost us though. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do it. I really want to build a highway. I really, really want to build a highway straight through here, but we're out of time, I think. We keep getting to level 10 and then running into traffic hell, but traffic hell's fun. That's one of the things that I like about the game. Figuring that out. Raid message, we paid all of our loans. I like that. I like that a lot. I think that we are going to leave it here. It's been almost 6 hours, but I've had a blast. I want to thank you all. We're gonna say goodbye to YouTube first, and then on Twitch, I think we're gonna raid. Give me 1 second. Well, I get. Oh no. We're doing the I can't click things thing on my streaming PC, and there's only one way to fix that, and it's closing OBS. So I am going to not be able to change the song, but I will be able to raid, and I will be able to get us in a good spot. So what I will do is I'm going to save this and I will upload this after we're done with the stream. And you guys, if you want to continue playing on this and pay off all the loans, pop in the Discord and lord that over me. That's wonderful. In the meantime, I'm going to try one more time. Let's see. Is there anything? No, I can't click on anything. So we are not going to be able to switch the song. If we could give YouTube hearts while I'm figuring out how to kick YouTube off. Give YouTube some hearts in chat, and YouTube, I will relay the hearts, although I can't see them yet, to Twitch. Thank you all so much for joining me today. Absolute blast. This is the most people that I think we've had on a stream, 3,000, which is absolutely mind-blowing to me that there are 3,000 of you guys that want to hang out and play this game with me. So I just really, really thank you. The strong support in Europe too. Really, really appreciate it. We are going to say goodbye to YouTube. I can control YouTube now and Twitch in a second. And I've got to figure out why that happens. Because it's bad. It's real bad. Actually, hold on. I think I might have figured it out. No, I did not figure it out. So thank you so much, YouTube. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for joining me. Take care. And bye, YouTube. And lots of hearts from YouTube going over to Twitch. On Twitch. So we are ending YouTube. YouTube says goodbye. So we say goodbye to YouTube. On